Hello, hello, hello. It is stream time, and I really need to catch up with all of the prep. Just a moment. Almost got everything set. Okay. I can actually I can at least do this now. There we go. Well, at least you're not staring at the starting screen. There we go. Okay. So, I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, I need to connect my controller real quick. There we go. I wasn't entirely sure what I was going to be doing today, because I wasn't sure if my group was going to be running on Saturday, because we talked about it, but I couldn't remember if we ever actually landed on yes, we are going to be raiding tonight. No, we're not going to be raiding tonight. Turns out we are. So I'm just going to do some random weekly and daily stuff, relax, have a little bit of fun, do some fate grinding, maybe find a party finder or a group that's gonna do chaotic. I don't know. I know there was a friend of mine that was gonna be putting together a group for chaotic. I might join her. Might join her, might not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But for the immediate future, I'm going to go ahead and queue up for Frontline and head over to my island sanctuary, because I haven't gone there all week. At least I don't think I have. So it's probably got a few things that need my attention. Whole bunch of stuff in there. Some crops. These are almost completely done. Everything should be finished. Yep, everything's finished. So, got the 70 tokens. Let's see what we get. Oh, not that. This. Okay, material container, give me something good. Give me a mount. Or some dyes. Chocobo stable is essentials. Materia is useful. Okay, no mounts, and only the one die. But who knows, maybe some of the things that dropped self or something. I doubt they will, though, because they usually don't. I know those things don't go for a lot. What does this go for? Nothing. This guy, because this guy is where I stash all my materia. And how about the dark green dye? Not worth it. Okay. Let's head over to Checkbot. Okay. Did all that just in time. So now we're doing Shatter. The Fields of Glory. For glory! Today was kind of a busy day for me. Was doing a whole bunch of laundry and cleaning out some stuff. Got a bunch of stuff stashed away in my closet that I've been meaning to get rid of, but haven't actually gotten around to getting rid of. You know, that sort of deal. Now I've actually gotten rid of them, so all good. And I opened up a whole bunch of extra space in my closet. Okay, let's see what we get. Looks like we get to fight with Maelstrom. Let's see how this goes. It's like some of the adders are getting a little bit of this as well. And looks like we got the most of it. Goodbye. We should actually back off and go towards our own ice. Reds will be spawning soon. And I wouldn't put it past yellow to try and do something. Actually, why did it take yellow so long to kill their ice? Right now, I know the reason it's taking us so long to kill our ice is because most of our guys are still fighting with adders and Maelstrom. Looks like they're coming back, and it looks like yellow is trying to follow. Let's go out and say hi. Okay, got my battle high. First of many, hopefully. Oh, there's Maelstrom. Time to leave. Let's back off and let them crash into each other. That was a very silly LB that Summoner did. Okay, we got the most of it. That's good. Let's fall back to our ice. Samurai's thinking about it. Okay, good. Our guys are coming back. Good to know. I think Yellow's trying to poke their head in. I don't think it's going well for them. You guys need to fucking leave. Holy shit, you are not getting any of this. Okay, time for the big ice. Or little ice, rather. Gotta get all the smalls. Okay, we got them going that way. I am more concerned about these ones than I am about the ones over by Yellow. Simply because Yellow's big ice is up at the same time. And a lot of groups will focus on that instead. Oh crap, the big ice in the middle is also up? Okay, we gotta go down and get that middle ice. Okay, yeah. Red's trying to flank us while we do this. That is a good LB. Okay, fine. You want to fight? Let's fight. Oh, now you want to run away. See, I was happy to live and let live, and then you wanted to force the issue. Now that I'm game, you just run? Okay, nice blast arrow, I guess. We need to get back to our big ice. Preferably before yellow tries to make a play on it. As they were just doing. I guarantee you that Samurai is looking for an opportunity to LB. It's all he's doing. And it did not work out well for him. Need to back off, let him come into the choke point a little bit. Yeah, like that. Oh my goodness, they are here. I did not expect them here so quickly. Damn. I was not paying attention to Maelstrom at all. But now Maelstrom has pinched themselves between us and yellow, so this is not going to go well for them. I mean, yeah, it sucks that I lost my battle high, but... Goodbye, Pictomancer. Yellow's coming up behind us, ever the opportunists. Rid of that guy with his battle high. I think that was battle high 3 or 4. Okay, yellow will be coming out soon. Yeah, they're here to steal our crystal. They're not here to pinch. Yeah, we just need to get some smalls and we're good. I'm waiting for this one to spawn. Yeah, unfortunately, Maelstrom got to theirs first. Oh well. An attempt was made. Now then. Oh, wait a minute. It's DPS in need for Alliance? Hell yeah, let's go. Time to do some Viper shenanigans. Let's do some maintenance stuff on my squadron. Lovely bit of content that Square Enix seems to have completely forgotten about. Okay. While I'm waiting in queue, I should probably take a look at the strats for dark lit, because that's what we're at now. Let me see here. There's the Arcry. Do the same lineup that we do for Light Rampant. Let's see. Okay, yeah, and then we have the bow tie, the hourglass, and the box. So the ones I need to worry about... Okay, no, the only one I need to worry... Only time I need to worry about the tethers is if it's the hourglass, because then I need to swap with the tank. Other than that, I'm always in the same spot. And then the healer is always in the same spot. So I only... Assuming I have the tether, the only tether I have shape I worry about is the hourglass. And then after the towers, there's the baits. It's close bait from Shiva. Then there's Spirit Taker. One of Shiva's wings will glow. North-south stacks. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. If both water stacks are on the same side, I might need to swap. Although I think I might be the anchor on my side. So I probably don't need to worry about it. Then the tank... Yeah, the tank fucks off to bait Somber Dance. And then there's Akmorns, Mornifaz, and that's it. Okay, that's pretty simple. So the only thing I specifically need to worry about is the hourglass shape for the tethers. Otherwise, I'm basically just kind of sitting there with my thumb up my ass. And or just, you know, DPSing my heart out. Sounds easy. That reminds me, I still need to finish this off. Also, wow, tons of people just leaving the Alliance raid. What the hell? Ooh, I think this one's actually... Yeah, Stormblood. Cool. So I get one of my Wondrous Tales stickers for this one. Although it looks like we've got a newbie in the lineup, so time to roll the dice here on a retry. Okay, good. It didn't take the Stormblood. Okay, let's see how well this group handles Mustadio. This will give me a decent idea of how well this raid is going to go. Okay, so far so good. But really, it's the next mechanic that I'm worried about. Should be coming up right about now. Yep, there it is. Oh no, he's taking aim. Okay, only 3 deaths. Not bad. To the left, to the left. I hit the wrong button there. Oh well. I'm gonna get hit by that, aren't I? Yep. No, that person did not figure it out. How are there more deaths for the second one than there were for the first? Couldn't remember where my heal buttons were.
Youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Now we get to fight Agrius. Hell yeah. Got that just in time. Okay, do I get put in jail or do I get to break people out of jail? I get to break people out of jail. Ooh! I was just a bit too greedy on that. Oh boy. But it's okay. I survived. I'm fine. I had that passive home gang, you know, that all DPS have. I didn't think it was going to knock me that far away that quickly. Yeah, I should probably start healing myself a little bit more.
The dreams
We're C, so we get to come over here. I don't think those guys know how to do this. This might kill me with all my Vuln stacks. Nope, I'm fine. Ah, damn it, I got picked for it. You can actually avoid doing the mechanic here entirely if you don't have a tether, because it only hits people that are tethered. For whatever reason, people don't realize that, and so a lot of people will grab the shield and use the shield just because they see it, not realizing that they don't need to do anything with it because she's only hitting tethered people. Nice and cozy on the bed over there, Missy. Missy is choosing to curl up in the bed tonight rather than curling up in the chair like she usually does. Okay, so I got to break people out last time, so I'm going to be going into jail this time. Pretty sure that's how that goes. Unless we kill her first. Nope, I'm in jail.
7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. At the end of the broken will brought champion. I leave you now to your quest. My Aurelia.
Yeah. Anyway, Missy's curled up in the bed because one of the things that I did in my laundry was my duvet and the duvet cover. So she has a nice, thick, freshly laundered blanket laying on top of the bed that she sleeps in every night. So she is understandably focusing on enjoying that little bit of comfort. Excellent. Everyone turned on their ad block. Yeah, that was pretty quick.
servant of Iblis. Or perhaps you serve another.
And now for one of the most nerfed bosses in the entire game.
Your journey ends here.
He is super nerfed compared to what he was. I think that's the longest I've ever seen TGC go without getting pulled.
Must needs be cleansed.
Doom!
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fail.
Uh-oh.
Show me more.
That one over there is gonna explode. Yeah, there it is.
Current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final. Its fight as cold as steel. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Home is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Got a dude in the Alliance trying to do some raid callouts. Yeah, our alliance is the best. We killed our ad first.
Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance.
And I think, where's mine? That one's mine. Pretty sure that one's Leo.
Show me more. Pitiless display.
By the way, fun fact, you don't actually have to go all the way out to the wall for that AoE that
Expecting a modicum of
takes you out. This wall right here is actually the range of it.
Defense is quite impenetrable. Escape is not so easily granted. They who dwell aloft have spoken. And their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come. Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
I'm surprised. I thought for sure somebody was gonna die to that tether. Oh, that's not gonna be good.
You find my defenses quite impenetrable.
We might die. Because that's gonna overlap twice. Yeah. This might kill us. Okay, no, it didn't kill us. It just did a fair bit of damage. Pre-nerf, that would have killed us.
And the skies clear. It is time I bade you farewell.
Yeah, those three AoEs, if those three AoEs had overlapped pre-nerf like that, it would have wiped the raid. Absolutely. Would have completely wiped the raid. I was just barely out of that. I thought for sure I was gonna get hit. No, I wasn't paying attention to the mechanic. was like, wait a minute, isn't she supposed to be doing something? Wait a minute, aren't we supposed to get the... Oh, and then the laser hit me. Where he is? That's Famfred, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Nope, I'm staying right here. I will kill us both. Do not test me. Yeah, easy. Now we get to do all the mechanics at once. Oh shit. Didn't realize I was wandering into a water jar. Oh, that dude's dead. Oh, never mind. He made it. Yay, we did it. I'm blind! Okay, now the fun part begins. Okay, so those two will get pushed. So safe spot's right here. Hey, Decay! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And the sub. Appreciate it. Damn, I was trying to get there before I got knocked away, but oh well. No, that's gonna hit me. And happy holidays to you as well. And we don't even get to see the rest of the... Well, we kind of get to see the rest of the fight because she does stay at 0.1% until this transition. There we go. Now she's dead. We don't get to see the last part of the fight, but the last part of the fight isn't all that interesting. I don't think these sell for anything, but I'm gonna roll on them anyway, just because people don't do these raids that often, so these might actually sell for a significant amount now. I don't know, we'll see. And I got another sticker for my Wondrous Tales. You know, I'm attracting enough subs at this point that I really feel like I need to actually get in touch with... Damn, I didn't win anything else. Get in touch with some of the artists I know in the various Discords I'm in and get some emotes set up. And some point redeems for the channel points. I'll have to come up with some ideas. I mean, obviously, at least one of them has to be give Missy a treat for the channel point redeems. There's no way I'm gonna get away with making channel redeems and not have something involving giving Missy some treats or some pets or whatever. Let's see. Let's go ahead and kill an old man. Wait, that's dungeons. I don't want dungeons. Where's the old man? There you go. I have to teach you a lesson, old man. Missy is, in fact, a cat. Yeah, I mean, Missy is, in fact, a cat. She's currently curled up on the bed, enjoying the freshly laundered duvet that I have thrown on there. It's nice and fluffy. So she is very cozy. See how much gauge I can build off of this guy. Let's wait until they get close and do this. And now I get to sit and wait. Because this is the part where there's nothing for me to actually hit, but I have to wait for the mechanics to run their course. Now, if I had my webcam set up, I would tilt my camera over so you could actually see her. But I decided to not have the webcam today because I wanted to be kind of lazy after spending the day doing a bunch of laundry and cleaning out my closet and shit. Oh, I actually can't just one-shot this with an auto attack. Can I kill this with auto attacks alone before the meteor actually drops? Let's see. Pretty sure I can. Because there it is. Okay, cool. I don't have to use any GCDs, just let the auto attacks deal with it. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can get a decent setup. Well, that does give me one line and a couple of options for two, but it won't get me three. This will get me an options for two lines, but not for three. Same there. And same there, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. Oh well. I've only ever gotten 3 lines once, so doesn't surprise me. I got super lucky because the only time I've gotten 3 lines was right before the raid tier started. Savage Raid started up, so I was able to get an ornate chess piece and I was able to go in with that during Prog. Saved me a fair bit of time when I had to run around gathering materials to craft gear. And then, of course, the extra materia that I shoved into it was very helpful. Yeah, only time I ever won 3 lines. And it'll probably never happen again. I think someone once actually did the math on it. And I want to say it was something like a 12% chance to actually get 3 lines. I don't know how accurate that is. Or if I'm misremembering it and thinking of something else. Let's see, probability of 3 lines. Oh yeah, I'm definitely thinking about something else for that 12%. It's apparently 2.78%. Which does not surprise me. Someone did the math. Because there is always someone that does the math. You just gotta post in the right spot, and it'll reach some nerd that likes crunching numbers. Okay, let's see what dungeon I get for expert. Stray Burrow. Okay. Hey, anything that you put your mind to, you can learn how to do. Remember the words of Bob Ross. Talent is a pursued interest. Anything you are willing to practice, you can do. Now, of course, if you're not willing to practice, then that's another problem altogether. That's a whole other issue. Bob Ross can't help with that. But if you're willing to put into work, you can totally do it. I'm awesome? No, you're awesome. Okay, so let's see. Let's start up a betting pool here. How many people are going to get benoggined? Trying to save my cooldowns for this. There we go. His Royal Headness. I think I got him mostly in the center there. There's the first. Oh, there it is. We got our first binoggening already. The Dragoon. Oh, no, not the Dragoon. The Dancer. Why did I think that was the Dragoon? Dancer has been binoggened. Oh, now the Dragoon has been benoggined. So we've got 2 benogginings so far. I don't care about Vuln stacks. Vuln stacks are a non-issue. Oh, someone died. I don't know if that was because of a benoggening. Okay. I have avoided benoggening so far. Will I continue to do so? The dancer has been benoggened once more. And again. Well, okay. Technically they weren't benoggened because the boss died as they got hit by another ad. So we'll let that one slide. But Dancer was benoggened twice, and the Dragoon once. I managed to avoid benoggening. You play healer? I'm sorry. I play a little bit of everything, so I see it from all angles. Okay, let's see if somebody is going to sprint ahead and cause the rest of us to get hit by the Ferris wheel. And looks like the answer is yes. The healer is going to sprint ahead and call... Oh, maybe not. No, they are. Kinda. They're kind of going back and forth, so maybe they know. Yeah, fun fact. That Ferris wheel is timed by whenever somebody like crosses a certain threshold. I'm not sure where exactly the threshold is, but the timer starts after someone crosses a certain threshold. And if everybody sticks together and just walks, they don't have to, or just runs across, not sprinting or anything, then the Ferris wheel will not hit you. Because the timer is long enough that you can make it through that area without the Ferris wheel hitting you. The only time the Ferris wheel will hit you is if somebody runs ahead or if you're lagging behind. You don't have to sprint, you don't need Peloton, you don't need any of that. Pretty much, yeah. Almost always someone runs ahead. And it's likely because they just don't understand how it works. And they think that you have to sprint. Which ironically is caused by people just sprinting forward. So the more people sprint forward, the more people think you have to sprint forward. Kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Food is good. I don't know why I wasted my fight or flight there. I didn't need it. Okay. Creepy Dolls and Creepy Dolls 2 Electric Boogaloo are dealt with. Let's deal with Oogie Boogie's Bastard Child. That's not the button I wanted to push. Now let's just sit on top of the ghosty thing. Turn into a ghosty boy. Aha! I have escaped with no vuln stacks. Not that it would really matter if I didn't escape without vuln stacks, because, you know, I'm a tank, and vuln stacks are kind of just, I don't know, they tickle. Because tanks are bullshit. I need to be on this side. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to push. Damn it. No! It's ruined. Yeah, we did it. Oh? Stray Burrow Wall Lamp. Cool, got it. Wonder what that sells for. Let's find out, shall we? Take a quick detour to the apartment. Oh wow. Okay. I expected it would sell for a fair bit. Or I guess to be more precise, I expected it would have sold for a fair bit when it was new. I didn't expect it would still sell for a fair bit. Oh wait, no. That's not what I want. That's just a cracked cluster. That can go away. This can also go away. Alrighty. Next up. Let's do normal raids. Normal raids are fun. Roulettes won't take too long to run through. And then after that, I think I'll go ahead and just do some of the fate grinding that I need to get back on track with, that I've fallen horrifically far behind on. But then again, I guess I didn't really set a specific deadline for finishing the fate grind, so... I guess you can't really be behind if you're not aiming to finish it within a certain time frame. How far along am I on that? 219, okay. Just shy of halfway. Ooh, Fist of the Father. Really hope the off-tank knows it's his job to pick those up. Apparently not. He's got 3 damage up stacks. I'm starting to get a little concerned. Now 4. Okay, he's fine. It's fine now. Kill this thing before it explodes. Easy. Okay, I already did Alliance Raid, and it's Healer in need for Trials. Okay. We'll do the Scholar play then. Okay, let's see how long this queue is going to take. Significantly longer than I would like it to, probably. There it is. I was about to say, for it being healer in need, this queue is taking a while. Oh well. It was healer in need when I queued for it, so I'll still get the bonus. That's all that really matters. See what fun things are happening on Reddit, if anything. Ooh, this is some really nice artwork. Someone made tattoo style artworks of all of the different job icons. Pretty neat. Yep, there we go. File finally popped. Let's have some fun. Let's see what trial we end up getting. If the other healer would accept the queue already, that'd be great. There we go. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Zodiark. Wow, it has been a while. It has been some time since I got this. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I remember this one. We gotta go to the corners. Trying to see how much of this I actually remember. Welcome back. It was Healer in need for Trial Roulette, so here I am in Zodiark as Scholar.
Will you live to see the end?
Uh-oh. I was kind of hoping that you would throw something out there, Sage. I guess I'll heal more next time.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete.
Oh, shut up, Amon. Nobody likes you. That's why we kill you like 3 times throughout the story.
At last, I have become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
That dude's gonna get hit. I mean, we both swift casted. Esoteric Ray. I need to remember my dot.
I've waited for this day.
We need to run over here. That dude's dead. Oh, no, he got out in time. No, I still got, 2 things to do. Let's see. Over here should be fine. There are other spots that were also fine, but... Damn it, we keep both using swift casts. I will slow res free Wi-Fi while Astral Eclipse goes on.
Broken skies fall tears of flame.
Okay, here we are playing Mario Party, people.
All shall burn.
I mean, yeah, I could go there, but this also works. Yeah, and then we go back up here. And then a bunch of people die.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, let's do a bit more for the healing here. God damn it, we both raised the same person. Playing on PC with a controller? Yeah, I am.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Please don't do anything. You might live.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, you guys don't want to be on that side of the arena, because that's where bad things happen, see?
I have no need for strength.
Okay, right here is fine. But yeah, I actually did try playing this game on mouse and keyboard at first, way back in the day. But it didn't feel, or the controls for whatever reason didn't feel right to me.
All in existence, bend to
So I swapped over to controller.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, so left, right, and what's the real? Oh, okay, cool. You got the easy pattern.
Will you live to see the end?
Run! Run away! That dude did not run, and he got yeeted. It's those small Lalafell legs. You just can't get the distance. Imagine playing controller allows you to be quicker with mechanics. Depends on the mechanic. Depends on the mechanic, because sometimes, yes, it kind of does, because it does make healing specific people a little bit easier, because I can just hit up and down on the D-pad to target people. So any mechanic that involves spot healing people or getting rid of a debuff, that's generally easier on controller. Although a lot of people, as I understand it, use mouse over commands for that. But other mechanics, it makes significantly harder. Like any look away mechanic is a little bit harder because I can't just wiggle back and forth to always have my character facing out while still maintaining uptime. I actually have to pause at my uptime and look out. The slide mechanic, hopefully I don't screw it up tonight like I was last night, because holy shit. But the slide mechanic in Ultimate is harder on controller because of joystick being, less precise. Because typically what'll happen is I don't push the joystick straight up, I push it up at an angle. And that sends me off just enough to get hit by the cleave. So it depends on the mechanic. Some of them it makes it easier, some of them it doesn't. Oh, any kind of freeze mechanic is also a little bit harder on controller. Any kind of freeze mechanic, because most people with the freeze mechanics, what they'll do is they'll jump. But see, here's the thing. In order for me to jump, I have to let go of my trigger. Otherwise, I just use that ability. So if I want to maintain uptime again, then I have to, instead of jumping, I have to do little circles, which, depending on which freeze mechanic it is, which fight it is, those circles could be okay to deal with, or they could be very, very dangerous to deal with because you have very little room to maneuver. So. Healer in need for high-level dungeons? Let's go. Maybe, hopefully we'll get a 50 or 60 dungeon, and I'll get that sticker with my Wondrous Tales. Otherwise, I'll just go in solo and... Go ahead. Damn. 70. Oh well. But hey, Temple of the Fist, I like this dungeon. This was the dungeon where they first started the Larbird Starbird nonsense that they were on for Stormblood. Everything max level, yeah. Yeah, I play a little bit of, like I said, I play a little bit of everything. I do have specific jobs that I like playing for specific roles. Scholar, for instance, is my go-to healer. My preferred caster is Summoner. For melee, I like Ninja and Viper. Tank, I like Warrior. And for Fizz ranged, I don't know, I kind of dislike all of them equally. Fizz ranged is not great to play. It really isn't. Oh, you're going for the big pull. Okay, okay, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, you... Damn, you did that just a little bit. Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna heal you. 3, 2... Oh, no, he's been healed. The plan is ruined! I wish you had told me you were doing that, friend. I would have not healed you sooner. Oh, shit, you are going to die here. Come on, come on. Come on, nice. Okay, there we go. Now we're fine. We're fine. Had to do a little bit of GCD spam there, but it's fine. Pretty much the only time I really actively play any kind of Fizz range is when I'm in Palace of the Dead and I'm running Machinist. That's about it. Red Mage, what are you doing over there? Everybody stay in the bubble of safety. You do not stay in the bubble of safety. How dare you? Oh, you're not stopping here. Okay. Oh, you are stopping here. You're not stopping here. Bro, why are you standing in the AoEs? Like, come on, I know you're a tank and everything, but, like, you can pull them right here. Literally, like, 10 feet away from where you're standing. And no AoE will hit you. Or is there a safe spot over there, too? If there's a safe spot over there, too, then objection withdrawn, but it's still kind of stupid. Okay, yeah. There is a safe spot over there. In that case, objection withdrawn, but like I said, it's still kind of stupid. Okay, now time for the boss that gave us the first iteration of larboard starboard mechanics. Technically not the first, but it's the first time they were named larboard starboard. Although I think in this they are referred to as lar and star. Oh no, it's port and star. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's port and star and fore and aft. They started using for whatever reason, they started using nautical terms a whole bunch in Stormblood. Fore and aft. And people lost their shit over it. It was very funny to watch. Nobody understood what the terms were supposed to be, what they meant, why they were there. None of it. Well, you're dead. Well, not dead, but... Fore and aft... Another fore and aft. Like the little history notes give about the game. Yeah, it's a habit. Let me actually sprint here so I can come down, grab this coffer, and see if he's gonna keep pulling. Oh, no, he can't pull here. Yeah, it's not. This one isn't the big pull. The next one is the big pull. Oh boy. There we go. We're fine. Okay, he's doing the big pull here. Throw XCOG at him. Man, I remember when XCOG used to be awful at the start of Stormblood. It was the worst. Nobody liked XCOG at the start of Stormblood. Oh boy. You were a little late on that, bro. Oh, never mind. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and die. Come on. No! How did you... Oh, you did that to yourself. I see. You used your heal. I wonder how that happened last time, too, because he suddenly gained a big burst of health out of nowhere. And that's what caused him to not trigger Living Dead before. And it happened again just now, and I realize now what it was. He used his heal button. I can't remember what the actual name of it is called. Abyssal Drain, I think it is. Yeah, he used that. That's why he healed up. So he almost killed himself. Because he did that before the Living Dead proc happened. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about how much XCOG sucked at the start. So yeah, XCOG was awful. Because here's the thing. The way... How did that hit me? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Mr. Slaughter, hit me! Yeah! So the way XCOG works now, when the timer runs out, it triggers the heal automatically. It used to not do that. The way it worked before, you would throw it on someone, and if they got to 50%, then it would trigger the heal. If they didn't get to 50% and the timer ran out, then nothing would happen. It would fall off and the charge would be wasted. There would be no heal. Spirit Wave. I think this hits the farthest player. Yeah, it does. Hit me! Yeah! Okay, let's see how much of this loot I can get. There we go. Got a bunch of loot. Which means I need to... Well, first I need to ditch that, and then I need to use this. And I need to head back to Ul'dah so I can trade in all this stuff for seals. Oh, I'm capped. Okay. Buy some duck bones. Buy a whole bunch of duck bones so I can mount them on my wall. No, not really. I'm buying them because I sell them. Because I get 53k every time I do that. And I don't use the seals for anything else, so... What are duck bones used for? I don't know, let's find out. They are used to make duck broth. Which I believe is a old 2.0 thing. 2.0, 3.0 thing. Because it was a master recipe, so... Yeah. Yeah, it's 50 tier 3 master, so it's an ARR thing. I think I know what this was for. I believe this was for the top tier crafter tools in 2.0. Well, it would have been more like 2.4, 2.5, but ARR. That's probably what this was for. Use seals on Coke and Ventures. Coke is very useful if you are doing housing crafting or know somebody that is doing housing crafting, because you need a lot of it. For Ventures, the reason I'm not spending it on Ventures is because I don't really need more at the moment. So I just, I alternate between buying Venture, stocking up on Ventures, Aetheryte tickets, Dark Matter, and Duck Bones. Those are my usual go-tos. Okay, let's go here real quick. And it was tank in need. So let's hope we get something. Let's see, 81 to 99. Yes, I will definitely accept those because that will let me work towards my achievement. And I can do a couple of rolls here. No 3 lines there. And no 3 lines there. Damn. Perfect. Sky Deep Cenote. Where I have access to all of my abilities. Well, most of my abilities, at least. Not all of them, but most of them. Oh, that's not what I wanted to push. Oh well. Silly level sync, not giving me access to everything on my scholar. I mean, it makes sense why they don't give us our abilities at lower levels, but it's still kind of annoying. Really wish they would come up with a better solution for that. One of the things that I would really like them to do to fix that, or at least something that I think would go a long way to fixing it, is just rebalance the levels that you learn things at. The thing most people want them to do is to just let us have access to our abilities even though we are level synced, or to let us use them at like lower potencies or something. Which, first and foremost, they're not going to do that, ever. It's never going to happen, and it's not hard to understand why. It's quite literally the exact same reason they didn't want to let people queue into dungeons, normal dungeons, with Blue Mage. Because they didn't want to have a scenario where people exclude the players because they didn't have a specific spell. And if they just made it so that you had access to all of your abilities, then I can guarantee you what would end up happening is people would queue into like a leveling dungeon like this. Like, let's say you queued into Sestasha. Okay. You are level synced, but you have access to all of your abilities. Everybody else is level 15. Now, the correct thing to do would be to just go through the dungeon anyway, but I can guarantee you that some people would see that and immediately leave. Rip Ninja. And as for the same abilities, but at a lower potency, I'm not completely sure with how the game is programmed. Yada yada 1.0 spaghetti code, yada yada. But I think if they were to do that, they would have to put in a separate version of the ability for every potency they wanted to have it at. And would have to add all of those different versions of the abilities. And my reason for suspecting that is because when they've changed abilities in the past, sometimes what has happened is they have removed the old version of an ability altogether and added the new version of the ability. Doesn't happen often, but it has happened with extreme changes. And I'm wondering if that's what they would have to do. It's either that, or they would have to make potency upgrades as traits and just add a buttload of traits. But of course, that also doesn't address the other issue that would pop up, is how quickly the old content would die. Because I specifically remember in Endwalker, wasn't even past the first raid tier if I remember right, but Endwalker has the final trial as Endsinger, which has the whole bit with the Scions praying and everything like that. It's a neat story moment. Well, it wasn't even past the first raid tier that player DPS was so high that groups were skipping it entirely. So a lot of new players didn't get to see that. Now, me personally, I'm indifferent because while it was a cool story moment, like, it's not like, it wasn't so hugely important to the story that I felt the story was lesser for not seeing it. So it didn't really bother me too much, but I could see where people were coming from, saying how that was kind of lame that people would miss it because DPS was so high that people would skip it. Picture that problem multiplied by 1,000, and that's roughly what you'd get if we could go into lower level content with higher level abilities. Had to go back and watch it? Not that one, because it happens in instance. Mid-instance cutscenes like that, that are triggered by fight mechanics, you cannot watch in the Unending Journey. Now, they've fixed it because they added an eye level sync to it, so it's no longer an issue, but for a long time, people were complaining that you'd skip it. Yeah, that's what a lot of people did, was they went in with their own group. And some people, whenever you got it in trial roulette, some people would have like a gentleman's agreement to sandbag a little bit so that you wouldn't skip it for the newer players. That didn't always work out all that well. Because, you know, there's always people like me who don't really give a shit. I don't know if it was talked about very widely. I remember it coming up a couple times on the subreddit. Yeah, my take on cutscenes in dungeons, especially like, or dungeons or alliance raids or whatever, most of the time, I am perfectly okay with waiting. I don't mind waiting for someone to watch a cutscene if it's their first time. But if I, for whatever reason, if I need to, like, actually finish it in a hurry, or if I'm just not in the mood to wait, I'm not gonna wait. I just won't. Because none of those cutscenes are so impactful that they detract from your enjoyment of the game or the instance if you miss them. I would know because I've seen them, and because I've seen cutscenes like them for many, many years. None of them are that special. One of my favorite things to point out every time somebody brings up the idea of waiting for newbies to watch the cutscene, where was that attitude back in the day when MSQ roulette had those long-ass cutscenes that you could skip? Back when those cutscenes were skippable. Where was that attitude then? Why wasn't it such a big deal to let newbies watch the cutscenes back then? And you know, the main difference that they'll point out is, oh, but that's different. Everybody skips the cutscenes, or that's different. Those cutscenes are ridiculously long. And you know what? Fair. They are ridiculously long. However, those cutscenes are far more important to the actual story of the game than any of the other cutscenes in any other instance in the game. Which is why they are completely unskippable now. Small pull, guys. Small pull. Guys, healer friend. I can't keep pulling this dead end over there. It's a wall. I have to small pull here. It's always funny to me how many people just forget about that part of this dungeon. I mean, I can't say I blame them, because this part of the dungeon is pretty forgettable. But, yeah. This is as far as we can go until we kill this pack. I remember one dungeon from the next. Yeah, the only reason I do is because I have a very strange nerd brain where I will remember the most minute details of the most inane shit, but also will not remember what I had for breakfast 2 nights ago. And yes, I said nights. I wake up at weird hours sometimes. Yeah, I'm on Central Time. My raid is on Pacific Time. That's why raid isn't going to start until 11 o'clock. Which for them, 9 o'clock, perfectly reasonable. For me, sometimes it gets a little rough. What was really funny about it is they actually thought that I was on Pacific Time. Yeah, they apparently all thought I was on Pacific Time for a while. Until I actually just told them that I think I made a comment at one point that it was like 2 in the morning. And they were like, wait, what? It's not that late, it's only midnight. What are you talking about? I'm like, no. Not for me. Okay. Do you get to stream and raid? Yeah. If I'm streaming on a day when we are raiding, then I will always stream Prog. Am I tanking? No, I play caster. Normally, I'm on Summoner for Raid because that is my preferred healer, my preferred caster. But because Picto is so goddamn oppressive in ultimates, I am instead playing Picto for Raid. And of course, every time I float the idea of switching to Summoner for a bit, the immediate answer from everyone is no! Pictomancer is ridiculously strong in Ultimate. Like, it's a pretty strong class on its own. In Ultimate, it is so much stronger than it really is meant to be. Because here's the thing, Pictomancer, its damage is balanced around the amount of downtime that it has. Because it has a lot of downtime with the painting that it has to do. But in Ultimate, because there's so much downtime where you just can't hit the boss, it virtually erases that particular weak point of Pictomancer, so its damage just becomes ridiculous, comparatively. A lot of people have been saying that Square Enix needs to nerf Pictomancer. I disagree. They do not need to nerf Pictomancer. They need to adjust Pictomancer. Because I feel like the answer is to rethink how the muses and the motifs work. At least that's my take on it. I don't know. I'm not a game designer. Yeah, we did it. I got a couple more days before this is due. I can hold on to it for a bit. And... oh, no, I still have MSQ. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to... yes, I do. I need to spend my tomes. You there, give me a bunch of rings. And now I need to go to solution 9. What do I do with them? I turn them in for seals. It's that's one of the ways I get so many seals. So I can buy so many ventures or dark matter or duck bones. Yep. That's how I turn tomestones into money. And with these ones, I actually buy the weapons here so I can desynth them. Because my alchemist desynth is not as high as the others. Alchemist and Culinarian are lowest ones I believe I have at the moment. Let me see. Yeah, Carpenter is at 536. These ones are, you know, Blacksmith Armor are just about maxed. These ones are maxed. Culinarian is really low because I don't really fish all that much. And Alchemist is at 514, so I'm just doing it for decent for the more recent tomes. A more effective means of using those tomes to generate money, if you're interested in that, would be to buy the crafting materials and sell those. Oh, speaking of, 375, that's enough to buy another accessory, isn't it? Yes, it is. I think... Oh, no, I'm done. Okay. Never mind. I don't need to spend those tomes because I'm finished. I mean, I suppose I could get the strength accessories for giggles. Yeah, I'll hang on to them. Not a big deal. Back to Paladin and main center. Making you want to play? Do it. Although you might change your mind soon, because I'm doing main scenario roulette, and then after that I'm going to be grinding fates until raid starts. I might hop in a party finder for chaotic. I don't know, we'll see how that goes. Might hop in a party finder for chaotic, might wait until the group that I was planning on going in with goes. Because that way I can save my bonus for them. Because I'm sure some of them have already cleared. But the more of us have bonus, the more rewards we get overall, so may as well just wait. It was really funny. Saw a party finder the other day that was actually locking out people that had completed not Ultimate, but the new Chaotic, because they wanted the extra rewards. So, where before we would have parties that would lock out people that hadn't cleared, now we've got parties locking out people that have cleared. Can't imagine they thought that was going to happen. Or maybe they did and just figured it wouldn't be as much of a problem, which, granted, it's not going to be as much of a problem, that much of a problem, because, like, if they try to keep doing that, eventually their pool of players is going to dry up. So, like, it's not sustainable. Get burned out from running so much stuff? Not really. There are times where I just don't feel like playing, so I don't. But most of the time, I'm just like, yeah, let's fucking do stuff. Let's go. Want to play. And sometimes it's not so much that I don't want to run content because I'm burned out. It's because I don't want to run content because I want to play a different game. So I play a different game. Do I have enough stuff to take to Mutamix? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, let's go pay a visit to Mutamix and swap out this materia. What other games? Recently I've been playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. In fact, I'll be playing that again on when I stream on Monday. I also like playing, but in general, I like playing RPGs. I like playing roguelikes. And just whatever strikes my fancy. Metroidvanias are another big one. Okay, Mutamix, I'm going to feed you materia, and you are going to give me different materia, hopefully Crafter and Gatherer. Yeah, Crafter. $19. Trying to get as many of these transmuted as possible, as quickly as possible. 10. Okay. Transmuting materia. Mutamix, when you've done his quests, also, hell yeah, I got the easy one. When you've done his quests, he will offer to transmute materia for you, where he'll take 5 materia, any 5 materia that you give him, and he'll turn it into a different materia. Is that what you should be doing with all your material? I mean, it's one of the things you can do. I do that because it's one of the easiest ways to get Crafter and Gatherer materia. The only problem is that he will often only give you materia that is of the same rank or lower than whatever you give him. So there's a little bit of diminishing returns on it. But that's one of the reasons why I go for Crafter and Gatherer materia, because oftentimes the lower level Crafter and Gatherer materia are still used in the meld sets for your gear. A perfect example is, hell, even right now, if I'm not mistaken, there's a tier 2 materia that's actually used in the mid-tier set for crafters. And most of the materia that I use for my crafters and gatherers, because I do use the mid-tier set, most of that is tier 10 and tier 9 materia and shit. So it's still useful. And then and then for the higher tier materias, I usually, oh right, I need to drag him to the middle. Forgot. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to drag him to the middle sooner. Anyway, for the higher tier materials, I usually trade in the stuff that I don't use on any of my meld sets. So tenacity, spell speed, skill speed, those usually go in. Piety. I don't typically meld any of that stuff, so anytime I get high tier materia of that variety, I throw it at Mutamix. Oh, we skipped it. Okay. My bad. Okay, now we just need to get this guy down to 22%. Or was it 21%? I think it was 21%. Get him down to 21% and then he'll automatically, well, not automatically, but he'll transition after that. It's a really weird, I remember experimenting with this. It's a really weird threshold that he has. But after Ifrit gets pulled out of him, okay, he's done. He will actually continue he'll continue the fight until you get him below. Actually, I think it was 23%. And you get him below 23% specifically, and then he'll transition. He'll do 3 auto attacks and transition. If he's not below 23%, he'll keep attacking. He'll keep doing different mechanics. It's a very, very, very strange threshold. And I'm wondering if a similar threshold existed in the original version of this fight. Unfortunately, I can't test that, so... There was another really weird threshold that I was able to test, however, with the old version of Castrum Meridianum. When you had to fight Livia, when she rode in the Magitech armor, you had the 4 cannons placed around the battlefield, and you had to hit the Magitech armor with the cannons in order to get to the second part of the fight where you actually fought Livia. Well, as it turns out, the HP bar on Livia's Magitech armor is a lie. Yeah, the HP bar is there just for show. Because one time, a bunch of my friends were taking someone through Castrum Meridianum for the first time. We did it unsynced, and for shits and giggles, when we got to Livia, I said, hey, maybe we should just kill her without the cannon, see how long it takes. Because she has a buttload of HP. And when we got her down to 1 HP, the fight kept going. It stayed there. It did not transition, did not destroy the Magitech armor. So that was when we discovered that the HP bar, like I said, is just for show. The fight continues until you hit the Magitech armor with 8 missile shots. And each missile shot does 1/8 of her HP. So it makes you think that it's the missiles killing her. In reality, lowering her HP to kill her. In reality, it's just waiting for you to hit her 8 times with the missiles. It's very funny.
From the deepest pit of the 7 hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Yeah, this game has a lot of weird stuff in it. And not just because of the 1.0 spaghetti code. Say the line, Bart!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
He said the thing!
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
I mean, I don't think it's really much of a question at this point, Gaius. You're the one that retreated from a mano-a-mano fight to jump into a giant-ass Gundam to take me out while I'm on foot. Just putting that out there. You know, I'm not an expert of military strategy or anything, but I feel like if you think it's strategically necessary to bring a Gundam to a sword fight, that kinda signifies exactly who you think is stronger, doesn't it? Yay, low-level paladin, so interesting and fun to play. Okay, let's be honest, that's just low-level anything. It's not a problem specific to paladin. Anything at this low level is kind of boring. Well, hello there, Missy. Did you have a nice nap? You gonna be up and about for a bit? Missy stirs. I would hold her up to the camera, but I don't have my camera up right now, so... I think she knows that, which is why she's not, like, staying away from me. Because she doesn't like being... She doesn't mind being picked up, but she does not like being held for very long. So if she knows I'm going... If she knows I'm gonna grab her and hold her up to the camera, then she'll run away from me. Okay. Now let's transmute the rest of the materia. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and give up this one. See if I can get an extra crafter materia. Hell yeah! Out with the outdated and the useless, in with the significantly more useful. I think this might be the only materia I would probably not use, because it's a tier 6. But all the rest of this, so much more useful than what I had before. Oh, hell yeah, I don't mind teaching people. Okay, let's go stash this stuff. And then, since... I'm pretty sure that was the last roulette. I mean, other than Guild Test, which I'm not going to do, and Mentor, which I'm not going to do, because I spent my time in Mentor Roulette already. I got the mount to prove it. I'm gonna go grind Fates. Grind Fates for a couple hours to relax. And then raid. Yeah, I'm slowly working towards getting the Sugar Glider mount. Because I want it. I collect mounts. And so now the Sugar Glider is my most recent obsession. Okay, somebody's doing that one. That one's already been completed. I can definitely get to that one in time, though. Yeah, it's only at 50%, so it's fine. I should be able to make it. keep an eye on it. 54, 58. Okay. Yeah, he just killed him. They just killed a batch. Oh, there's a bunch of people doing fates. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'll get gold on this, but we'll see. Oh, I did. Cool. Whew. I don't mind when there's people. I'm kind of indifferent. It only bothers me when people start splitting up to do fates. That's when it gets kind of annoying. But yeah, I'm currently grinding fates to try and get the sugar glider, and I'm currently just under halfway. Yeah, just under halfway to getting it. 219 vouchers. List them in order of appearance? To my knowledge, it does not. I'm not sure if there is a mechanic like that, but as far as I'm aware, it doesn't show them in the order they spawn. They just spawn at random. I could be wrong, though. I haven't really looked into spawn rates for fates. And I think after I'm done with this grind, with the fate grind for the sugar glider, let's see, what grind will I work on after this? There's a couple that I can still do. I can go into Baldessian Arsenal, or try to go into Baldessian Arsenal, because I haven't actually done that. It's one of the few bits of content that I haven't done. I can do, and then I can follow it up with DR Savage, because I also haven't done that, and get those mounts. Could also work on finishing the resistance weapons finally. It's been a while since I worked on those. Yeah, I own like something like 80% of the 80 to 85% of the mounts in the game right now. Let's see, what's the actual percentage? I can never remember. Let's see, mounts. I own 86% of all the mounts in the game. 179 out of 208. Nope, Fate spawned. I have a lot more than that. I actually have something like 250 something mounts. The list I'm looking at, I have it filtered to exclude mounts from the cash shop and time limited mounts. So that number is based purely off of mounts that are currently obtainable in-game. Although there is still an asterisk next to the currently obtainable for some of them, because you can't actually get some of the PvP mounts right now, because the modes that they're attached to are disabled at the moment. Specifically the mounts for rival wings and the mounts for... Oh shit, what's the name of that? I forget the name of the I forget the name of the map, but it's the one where you have to the nodes spawn and you have to go. I think it's the control map, if I remember right. I believe control is what they called it. You're probably better off not PvPing, honestly. PvP is not great in this game. I only PvP, because I just do my daily frontline. It's a really good source of XP and tomes. And I do the series reward stuff because it has mounts, and I want mounts. They probably teleported. Yeah, they did. This is another thing I'm not a fan of, is people teleporting to get to fates faster. Mostly because I just don't like teleporting, and it annoys me when other people do. Because depending on how many people there are on the fate, that might mean that I'll end up missing the fate just because I don't want to teleport. Maiden! Kill the maiden! Okay, we got the maiden. Nope, that was a limit break. I think I gotta do one more front line, and then I'll have the rank 25 reward for this series. So then I won't have to do any more PvP for a while. Let's see. Yeah, I'm at 24. Tomorrow's daily frontline will get me the loose fit attire that I can then shove into my glamour dresser and forget exists. And then for my actual mount count, yeah, 252 mounts, the total number that I have right now. Honestly, I didn't even set out to do it on purpose. I mostly got those mounts from doing EX mount farms, because I liked farming the EX fights, and I liked getting the mounts. And at some point, I realized that I had so many mounts that I might as well go for more. And I ended up with that collection. Hello, Missy. It's got you spooked. What? Something spooked her when I went down to pet her. She was rubbing against my leg, and I went down to pet her, and then she got spooked by something. See? So yeah, I didn't specifically set out to be a mount collector, it just kind of happened. And I've just been running with it. Let's see. Oh yeah, and I got most of them from Beast Tribes too. Let's see. And then that one's from MGP. Hope I get... Well, it's impossible for me to get them all. Because a lot of them are from disabled game modes. Some of them were PvP season rewards. So there are some mounts that I will never be able to get. And there are other mounts that I absolutely refuse to even try to get. Let's go down to this one and hope that the group that's running around doing fates comes down here too. But as an example, the hunt mounts, I refuse to do the hunt mounts. I will never get those. Because I really don't like hunts. Nope, they started the other one. That sucks. Oh, the boba one? No, the boba one I have. The boba one I actually have. Oh, there is somebody else here doing this fate. Interesting. That one I got because that one I was going to ignore. I was actually going to ignore that one. But I ended up grabbing it because a friend of mine happened to live in close proximity to the place that was running the promotion. And she just got me the codes for it. Missy, what are you doing down there? I don't even remember which mount was the boba mount. I did get the Mountain Dew mount. The Mountain Zoo. Yeah, I do not remember for the life of me which one was the boba mount. Oh, it was the Porksy! Right! It was the Porksy with the crown. I actually was Googling it once. I didn't see the chat. Yeah, it looks. I remember now. I looked at. I remember thinking how lame it was because the mount was literally just the exact same as the Porksy you get from doing the Pixie Beast tribes, just with a little tiny crown on it. And then I remember there's like 24 other mounts that are just literal tiny reskins of the same mount that I own, so I guess it's not really that stupid. The the UFO is pretty good. UFO is pretty great. And then, of course, there is the crown jewel of mounts, the Astrope, which I have right here on display. Definitely the best mount. One of the rarest in the game. How do you get it? 2,000 mentor roulettes. Do I have all the tank mounts? Yeah, I've got all the tank mounts. The reason I do Paladin in roulettes and such is because I'm trying to get all of the titles now. Because I got all the warrior titles, so now I'm going for all of... God damn it, somebody started that bonus fate down there. You bastard. Oh well. And I'll be honest, I don't even particularly care about the titles because my current title is just exactly what I want for my character. So titles won't really matter, it's more just why not? How quickly are they doing that fate? 46? I could get down there. Well, not anymore. That sentry doesn't go away. Okay, let's see if I can get down there and tag enough enemies to get gold here. 60%. Never changed Moonwalker title. Yeah, mine is... It's not displayed on screen, but mine is Enemy of Innocence. Yeah, got the bonus. Oh, hello there, Missy. Missy wants to play. She got zoomies. She woke up from her nap, and now she wants to play. Those water fountain things? Oh, okay. Wait, is that water fountain that, like, is supposed to, like, spray up or something? And they play with the water? Or am I thinking of something different? Also has a filter for the water, okay. Oh goody, my headset is starting to glitch on me. That's always fun. One of these days I'm going to find out exactly why it does this. Meantime, let's go ahead and turn this off and reset it. Of course, the simple solution would be to just, you know, get a wired headset again. Be radio wave interference? Maybe. It's on Bluetooth. But I would think if it were radio wave interference, I would think it would be doing it constantly. Yeah, here's the weird part about it. It usually only happens about 3 to 4 hours after I turn on my headset. Guess how long I've been streaming, by the way. And it doesn't always happen 3 to 4 hours after I've turned it on. Sometimes it will go for 10 hours without any problems. It is very strange. But a quick reset solves it, so it's not really that big of a deal. Takes all of 10 seconds to solve. So it's I filed it under the heading of annoying but tolerable. Like Klinger eating a Jeep. Now there's a dated reference. Yeah, I have to reset it. Yeah, it's entirely possible. But then the main reason why I know a lot about MASH is because my grandmother had the season DVDs of MASH. And when I was in college, I had a TV, but I didn't have like any kind of cable box or anything in my room. So I would just play DVDs on my PlayStation while I did homework or studied or whatever. The MASH season DVDs were very convenient in that regard because I could throw one of those in there and be good to go for background noise for a good 5 hours. But only for season 5 onwards. The reason being, the season DVDs, the original releases, I don't know if they've updated them in subsequent releases, but the initial releases of the season DVDs for the first 4 seasons did not have a play all function on them. You had to specifically select the episode and play them one at a time. So I usually ended up not watching anything from the first 4 seasons. I usually watched season 5 onwards. Now, I did on occasion still watch the first few seasons, especially 4, because that was the season that introduced Potter and BJ. But the depth of knowledge I have of the seasons 5 and up is far, far superior to my knowledge of the first 4. So much so, in fact, that I had a running bet that I used to do with a coworker, an old coworker. Because he mentioned one time that when he sits down to eat with his family, he would, watch MASH. MASH would be on the TV. They'd watch it, they'd eat dinner. It's very fun, very wholesome. One time I asked him what episode it was. He started describing it. He had gotten like a sentence, maybe two out, and then I said, oh yeah, it's the episode where this happens, and then I started quoting the episode to him. And the running bet was that he would watch MASH doing his normal ritual, he'd come back, and he would give me a one-sentence description of what happens in the episode. Just one sentence. Could be as short or as long a sentence as he wanted. And I would tell him everything else that happens. I would start quoting it. And I would sometimes even be able to tell him which season it was from. So yeah, remember what I was saying before about how my brain remembers some of the most inane shit with perfect clarity? Yeah, I have the entire dialogue of MASH memorized. It's not an exaggeration. Hell, oftentimes if my grandma was watching MASH on the TV, because it would still come on TV, it gets kind of run on TV to this day, if I'm not mistaken. Oftentimes, if I happen to come out of my room and she's watching MASH, I would just take one look at the episode, see which one it was, and I'd start doing the dialogue along with the show. Fun times. Oh, more people are here now. Okay, that should be 6. Yep, that's 6. Okay, I am out of here. Yeah, fun fact, those turn-in fates, you only need to turn in 6 items and it gets you gold ranking every time, no matter what the fate difficulty is set at and how many items you actually have to turn in. So whenever one of those pops up, I just turn in 6 items and leave. I won't even bother finishing the fate, because if it times out, then the game actually lowers the fate difficulty of the zone, because it counts it as a failed fate. And as far as the rewards go, I only lose 2 gemstones by doing that. So it makes all of the other fates in the zone easier for the cost of 2 gemstones. It's a pretty good deal. And that rate is similar even when there's bonus attached. The only thing that kind of sucks about it is people get really mad at me for doing that. Which I find incredibly funny. Because I actually explained that to one guy that got mad at me over it one time. And his response was, well, I'm not going to finish the fate for you. At which point internally I'm thinking to myself, dude, did you, like, listen to anything I said? I don't care if you finish the fate. It's actually better for me if you don't. The only time it's not beneficial to only turn in 6 items and then let the fate time out is if you are specifically going for the shared fates completion, because it will not count towards that. But if you're like me and you're just going for gemstones, then it's better to just turn in 6 and let it time out. Speaking of, how many gemstones do I have right now? I'm at 730. Okay. I don't need to go into Solution 9 to buy a bunch of vouchers yet. I'll probably have just enough time to get my usual quota of 1,000, and then I'll probably just like chill in Solution 9 or something until raid starts up, because it's getting close to raid time. Got about an hour and a half before raid starts up. Hopefully we see more of Darklit Dragon Song, because that's our current prog point. We are officially in Phase 4. Just gotta do Darklit. And let's see, what else is in there? Let's see, where's the do. Is it in here? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Crystallized Time, that's the name of the mechanic. Okay. Yeah, we've got Darklit Dragon Song, Crystallized Time, and then that's the end of Phase 4. And then Phase 5 is Pandora, where we get to fight a bunch of blue people. Now, this is a very annoying turn of events. We got this fate down here, and then the next fate that spawns is on the literal other side of the map. Again. But hey, we got some other people doing fates now too, at least, so... that should be the last of... Yeah, that's the last we need for that. And I fully expect this fate to be active long before I get there because I expect most of those guys to teleport here and then move over. But I'll still be able to get there long before they finish it. Hello there, Missy. You gonna go over to your chair? You thinking about it? I'm actually surprised they apparently didn't teleport over. Or maybe they're... Oh no, that looks like somebody that came from that direction. Weird. Why did it take them so long if they teleported? I don't know, maybe they were doing other shit. Who knows? Yeah, that should be the last one we need. Yep, it is. Yep, Missy is now a loaf in her chair. You're funny? Funny how? Funny like I'm a clown? Like I amuse you? Little do you know, the real reason why my camera's off is because I didn't have time to wash off the makeup. Takes more effort than you'd think. Like seriously, it gets all caught up in my beard and everything. It's just messy. Oh, I should probably use this. I think that should be the last thing. Yep, that's it. The beard is pink for shits and giggles? No, it's blue. Like bright electric blue. I had to dye, well, see, I had to dye it because it's normally red, and I figure people couldn't. I figure I couldn't let people know exactly how soulless I actually am, because you know, clown is bad enough, but ginger on top of that is just too much. Like, the only way it could be worse is if I was a mime. Could you imagine a ginger mime? Yeah, see, that's the stuff of nightmares. That's why I kept telling my cousin if he wanted to really scare people, he just needed to be a ginger mime. Fuck being a clown in the sewers. Be a ginger mime on the street. Watch people run screaming. Okay, place your bets. How many of these people are going to get on their mounts and fly away, not realizing that this is a two-part fate? All but one? Okay, let's find out. We're almost done with this. Let's see. Oh? Well, well, well. Color me shocked. I think this is the first time everyone I've seen doing the fate has actually stayed. Oh, there's one guy leaving. Never mind. Never mind. We got one straggler. One guy determined to be different. One guy determined to not conform. Ooh, there's a bonus fate. Neat. Oh, and there's a Forlorn Maiden too. Oh, we're about to get so many gemstones off that bonus fate. It's gonna be fantastic. I didn't even notice the Forlorn Maiden. Ah, damn it. That stupid sentry. Okay, there we go. Come on, let's mount. Let's go. I must get to the bonus fate with this Twist of Fate bonus. It's gonna give me like 64 gemstones. See, that dude is flying around on, looks like Capybara? Yeah, looks like the Capybara mount. Oh, don't tell me you're going for the boss fate. You are going for the boss fate, you fool. No, you don't do the boss fate. Do this fate, because you got bonus. You got the Twist of Fate bonus. You want to do this fate. This is the fate you want to do, because it has bonus and you've got Twist of Fate. You're gonna get, like, 64 gemstones out of this. Wild. Like, why would you waste your Twist of Fate bonus on that one? You do that one with Twist of Fate, you're gonna get like 28 gemstones, I think it is. You do this one, you get 64, I think. The math is pretty simple. Hopefully they realize that I'm doing this one and they come over here without finishing that one. More likely they're going to finish that one and then come here. I don't know, let's see, how far along are they? Yeah, they're at 86, they're almost done. So yeah, they're going. This is the kind of thing that makes other people doing fates in the same zone kind of annoying, because I'm gonna end up losing out on that fate, sure, but just doing this one is actually going to get me more gemstones than any of them are going to get from doing both that one and this one. Because the Twist of Fate and bonus stack. Oh, 40. Okay. Not as much as I thought. Oh, wait, no, it's 60... No, that's 80, isn't it? I thought it was 64 that you get, because it doubles... Oh, no, it doesn't double, it just adds 8. That's right. It just adds 8. It adds 50% of the Fate bonus. That's right. So they would have gotten... let's see, they would have gotten 24 and 32. Okay, so yeah, they did get a little bit more out of it. I forget, it doesn't, it's not, Forlorn Maiden isn't doubled, it's 50%. That's my bad. Oh well. They're here doing this one now, so... Or at least that guy is. I don't care about your stupid glower. And that's it. 902. 10. Here's a really dated reference. Holy shit. I guess I should say another really dated reference because the MASH one would have been older than that. I didn't even watch that show, but I still remember seeing it. I think I watched the intro to it a couple times, and I remember thinking that the intro song sounded cool. I don't know. I don't think I ever actually watched an episode of it. I wasn't forbidden from watching it, but I remember thinking that like the theme song was cool, and I would listen to that, and then I would change the channel to something else that was on at the same time. I can't remember what though. There was a whole bunch of stuff I wasn't allowed to watch, but that one wasn't actually on the list. Okay. So almost done, and yeah, it looks like I'll have just enough time to finish getting my 1,000, and then I'll just chill for until raid starts up. Probably be like 9:20-ish, or 10:20-ish rather, when I finish, depending on fate spawns and bonuses and shit. Relax, make myself a drink, maybe have a yogurt. Look over the raid plan for Icelit again to make sure I got everything right. I'm pretty sure I do, because my job in that mechanic is mostly to just check the shape of the tethers if I am tethered, and check to see if the water stack is on the same side. But I don't think I actually have to pay attention to that, because I might be an anchor for that one. If I'm an anchor for that one, then I don't need to worry about it. Which means the only job I would have to do would be to pay attention to the shape of the tethers if I am tethered. And the only shape that I specifically have to think about is the hourglass, because then I have to swap with the tank. That's it. That is my entire job. Did I get on voice? Yeah. You'll be able to hear them. I changed my sound output a little bit, because I I have a really janky setup with my sound, because right now I have my system sounds coming through my headset, which allows me to hear the game. But what I do when I raid, since I have a hard time differentiating between game sounds and voice comms. So I will switch my system sounds back to my normal speakers, which are muted, but OBS still picks them up. Oh, there was a maiden at that fate. Nice. But OBS still picks it up, and then I'll turn on my headset sound in OBS so that you can hear Discord. It's a really weird setup, and there's definitely far more efficient ways I could do that without having to change up a bunch of stuff. But it's a situation where it's like, this works, I'm not gonna mess with it. But effectively what it means is I raid without sound, without game sound. Which sounds really weird to some people, but yeah, usually when I'm raiding, I have sound completely muted so that I can just hear comms. I just listen to raid callouts and look at visual cues. There are very, very few audio cues that have given me issues. Pretty much the only time it's ever been an issue for me is during Ultima Weapon Ultimate, because there is a specific sound cue in that fight. And if you wait for a call out, there's a good chance that you're going to die. Now, when I'm not in Discord, I have the normal setup that I have right now where I can hear game sounds, because right now I can hear game sounds because I've got it coming through my headset. But if I were to have this set up the way I have it in OBS right now, if I were to unmute my headset, you would effectively be hearing my system audio twice. Because it's playing both, because OBS is picking up both desktop audio and my headset audio. See, was that enough to actually put me over 1,000? No, I'm at 962. Close. Not quite. So, like, 3 more fates? And there's one. And honestly, when I'm on voice, it's mostly so that I just banter with my raid group, because I like to chat while raiding. Granted, if they tell me they don't want me to banter, or if they tell me to shut up, then I keep my mouth shut. But most of the time I like to just talk and chat and crack jokes while raiding, because it relaxes me. Most of the time, I'm not paying attention to callouts, because I'm just looking at the fight. There's very few callouts that I actually need. As for what I'm gonna drink, water. seem to know what you're doing. That's the neat part. I don't. Don't worry, I've got my raid group fooled too. How did I hook up with this raid group? I've actually known them for years. I've known them since, like, late Heavensward, early Stormblood. They just had their own full group, and I just mostly just joined them for random mount farms and shit. Just random things. And one of them, my tank, was also part of a D&D group that we used to do. We haven't run it in a while, but he was in our D&D group, and he mentioned that his caster was some people were leaving his group, and at the time I happened to need a group, so I mentioned, hey, I'm available if you need a caster, and he was like, yeah, sure, I'll let raid lead know, and that was it. And the whole interview with the raid lead was basically just, yeah, he says you're a good player, I'm gonna trust him, and we're gonna see what happens. Maiden? Where's the maiden? Kill the maiden! So yeah, they're essentially they're just most of them are just friends that I've known for years, and just people I've known for years, and they just happened to have an opening in their raid group when I was looking for a raid group. I'm 2 gemstones short. That's fine. I wasn't gonna leave anyway while I got this Twist of Fate bonus, because I want to make sure that gets used. All my friends trying to quit gaming or just play single player stuff. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, this is pretty much the only multiplayer game I play. There's a couple of other games that I play that have multiplayer in them, but I don't play them specifically for the multiplayer. I play them specifically just because I want to play it single player. Occasionally I will play it multiplayer with friends, but for the most part, I get a game because I feel like playing it myself. This is the only game that I play specifically to play with other people. Come on, Fate, spawn. I command you. Okay, game, tell you what. If you spawn a Fate... There you go, there. Never mind. Spawn the Fate. And it's a bonus Fate, too? A bonus Fate? Well, I've got Twist of Fate going. The only thing that would make this better is if if it was a Forlorn instead of a Forlorn Maiden. Because that one is a quadruple reward buff, if I remember right. And now to sit in the middle of all these enemies and be a whirling dervish. Oh, we need one more. There we go. Yeah! And now off to Solution 9 to buy another batch of gemstone vouchers. Oh hey, that dude got level 100 samurai. Nice. I'm gonna unplug my phone real quick. The Windows disconnect noise is on my end, not yours. Yep. Also, hey, look at that. I was almost exactly correct. It's a quarter after 10. I said 10:20, about 10, around 10:20 was when I would probably finish getting that 1,000 gemstones. It's like I've been doing this for far too long, and I am learning more and more about how long it takes to actually farm up this many gemstones. Okay, 229 down. 261 to go. I am slowly but surely getting there. Okay, let's hop over to Pictomancer and find a spot to chill. This needs to be a mount, just for the record. This right here, you know, we already got this. You know, we already got one of these. We need one of these. Come on, SE, get on this. Give me my minivan. Give me my cyberpunk minivan. Okay, I'm gonna chill on this bench, and I'm gonna get myself some water and figure out what flavor of gamer subs I feel like having with it. Let's see. Okay. Got my drink. Time to sit back and relax for a little bit. Although, actually, not gonna do much sitting back and relaxing just yet, because I have to go pee first. Back again. Alrighty. Now, actually back. Hello, Missy. Now then, let's see what fun things are happening in my various discords. Wow, that is kind of impressive and a little strange. So browsing Reddit, someone got a tattoo of all of the shadow marks from Skyrim. Characters in Ellison? Good. We need more Ellison. Anyway, yeah, they got all of the shadow marks just tattooed on their arm. That's, certainly interesting. Some people will get the strangest things tattooed. Got my first you pull you tank and you oh god, you pull you tank. It's that's depressingly common. Like, you know, I kind of, on some levels, I kind of get it. On other levels, people need to just kind of grow up. Because I'm not gonna lie, once upon a time, I also did the whole mantra of you pull, you tank. And I did it from the perspective of, if I'm not pulling something, I'm not pulling it for a reason. Please respect that. However, once something has been pulled, I go along with it. These days, I'm mostly indifferent to it. However, one thing that will always bother me is if I'm pulling and doing a big pull, and I haven't finished pulling, and there are enemies trailing behind me, you know, maybe you're a ranged player, you're attacking them, and you pull aggro off of me. If you pull aggro off of me, do not run around me, around like a chicken with your head cut off. Bring the mob over to me. My AoE will take care of it, and you will be fine. I am not going to chase you down. Okay? I just will not do it. I am not gonna chase your ass down. If you pull something off of me while I'm doing a big pull, bring the mob over to me, my AoE will take care of it. But yeah, typically whenever I was in a you pull you tank mood, it was mostly because If I stopped pulling, it's because I had a good reason and I don't want to pull more. A couple examples of that, like one time I didn't do a big pull because I actually had no cooldowns available. And I didn't want to risk dying or stressing the healer too much. Because I didn't have any cooldowns. I needed to use extra shit because the previous pull took too long. Then there was one time where I was sitting there waiting for a boss, waiting at the entrance to a boss because somebody was lagging behind and I wanted them to catch up. Some asshole just jumped in and pulled. That time I let them die. And you know what? They didn't pull ahead of me again. Sometimes it works. But the issue I have with a lot of the you pull you tank posts that I see on the subreddit all the time is a lot of times they just from what is said in the chat logs, it's less that they have a reasonable thought in their minds that makes them go you pull you tank, and it's more ego. And that's where the problem comes in. It's ego. It's always ego. Square Enix is conducting a survey about the future of Final Fantasy. Share your thoughts. You know what? I do want to share my thoughts. Let's see. What is this questionnaire? Let's pull this over here and let's see what we get. Let's see. Begin survey. Please choose all game consoles you own and regularly play. Easy enough. Switch. PC. And that's it. I mean, technically I do have games on my phone, but I don't really use my phone for gaming. I used to play Arknights a bunch, but I kind of stopped. Please choose how many games, including Steam or PC titles and download purchases, you've purchased in the last year for your own personal use. Not limited to Final Fantasy, please include all games and series. Oh shit, how many games have I bought this year? It's a lot. Because I know I bought Wukong, I know I bought Metaphor, I bought Balatro. Those are the ones I know off the top of my head. I just bought Witchfire and technically Path of Exile 2. I'm going to technically include that one because I did pay for early access, so I'm going to consider that buying the game. Rogue Trader. Let's see, what else? It's easily 10 or more. I can't think of all of the names off the top of my head, but it's easily 10 or more. Where do you usually obtain information about games? Posts and or shares from social media, online store, word of mouth, articles from non-game media, publisher, developer, or game series, official videos, video ads from YouTube, State of Play, Nintendo Direct. Definitely State of Play and Nintendo Direct. Not Xbox Game Showcase, I don't really watch that. Publisher, developer, or game series, official live streams, yeah. YouTubers sometimes give me info on games. Word of mouth, online store. Yeah, that's about it. This is less so far. This is less about Final Fantasy and more just trying to get a handle on how I play games and shit. Which of the following you would like to see from the official Final Fantasy social media accounts? Okay, I don't really pay attention to social media accounts. This means nothing to me. Oh, good. They actually put in an option specifically for me. I do not expect anything in particular. Good. Excellent. More questions need that option. Please choose any smartphone games you have played from the options below. I've played neither of those. Oh, that was my controller disconnecting, by the way. I haven't messed with it, so it disconnects automatically. Please choose the titles you have played from the list below. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have not played Remake or Rebirth because fuck that. 8, 9, 10. I have not played 11. 12, 13, 14. Have I played Final Fantasy 14? I don't know. 15. I have not played 16. Did play Paradise. Did play Tactics. Did play Crystal Chronicles. Did play Dissidia. Did play that. Did not play World of Final Fantasy. I did play Type 0. So out of this entire list, which is mostly numbered Final Fantasy games, there are 6 games that I have not played. Which of the games you chose in the last question you played first? Okay, I played the 10 was my first one. 10 was my first Final Fantasy. This question is about the game you said you played first in the last question, Final Fantasy X. Please choose the reason you decided to play that game from the option below. Let's see. Honestly, the game just looked interesting because I had a PS2. My grandma had just bought me a PS2, and she didn't buy me any games for it right away. Wait, did she? No. She did buy one game. She bought me one game and then rented another, and the game that I rented was Final Fantasy X. And I got it because I looked at it and I saw it and it looked interesting. So yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. Please tell us which titles you like of the ones you've said you play. Oh boy. Let's see. So there we go. Final Fantasy VI is the most liked. Unfortunately, 10-2 isn't on this list, so I can't select that as my second most liked title, so I'll go with 5. And then I'll go with 10 for the third. Because those are my top 3 Final Fantasy games, by the way, in that order. 6, 10-2, and 5. I get a lot of raised eyebrows when I say that I liked 5. When I say that I liked 10-2. And the reasoning for it is purely the combat. The combat is the only thing, is the only saving grace with that game. It is easily the best combat in the Final Fantasy series. Are you familiar with the Final Fantasy Portal site? I think I saw it mentioned, but I don't really know. Please tell us any ways you enjoyed Final Fantasy in the last year other than playing video games. I got some merch because I bought the soundtracks. Oh, and I do have the FF14 lore books. Do you enjoy Final Fantasy with anyone else? Yes. Friends, significant others, all that good, happy, fun stuff. Do you consider yourself a fan of Final Fantasy? Please choose with 10 as the highest. Yeah, I'm a fan. I like the series. You want to share Final Fantasy series with other people and services like social media. I mean, I'm a streamer. Currently streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Just saying. I have streamed the other games in the past. You want to talk about / share the Final Fantasy series with you and your experience with family and friends. Yeah, I do that all the time. Well, not family, but friends, yes. Please tell us how high your expectations are for the Final Fantasy series in the future. I have extremely high expectations. Choose the area you live in. That one. But you did the survey, so you don't have to. I am bored. I have nothing else really to do, and this seemed like it could be worth a laugh. What does Final Fantasy series mean to you? It's an RPG. Like, it's a game, like... Oh god, these options. See, this is why I thought it would be good for a laugh. These are the options that they give you. I love it so much, I consider it an important part of my life. I love it. I like it. I think it's okay. I don't like it very much. I don't like it. Now imagine I answered all the previous questions talking about how much of a fan of Final Fantasy I am, and I answer this question with, I don't like it. No, I'm just gonna go with, I like it. If you have any comments about the Final Fantasy series, please share below. In all caps, please release Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions on Steam with 3, we'll make it 5 exclamation points. Just in all caps. Love it so much I can't distinguish between real life and fantasy. Is this real life or is this just fantasy? There we go. And like I said, I typed out in all caps with a bunch of exclamation points, release War of the Lions on Steam. Seriously. Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions is probably the best game in the entire Final Fantasy series. It needs to be on Steam. We got War of the Lions on mobile, and I actually do have it on my tablet. It's one of the only games that I play on my tablet. I'd like to have it on Steam. Doesn't have to be a remake, doesn't have to be a remaster. Just give me a fucking port of the mobile version, put it on Steam. Come on, that's what you guys did for Final Fantasy 3 and Final Fantasy 4. You can do it with Final Fantasy Tactics. Tactics is better than both of those games. Okay. Philly survey done. Any other fun things? Oh, apparently Wook Lamat's Japanese voice actor cleared Ultimate in Party Finder. Nice. Good for them. I don't know anything about the Japanese voice actress. I only know that she is apparently more liked than the English voice actress. You may have been. I am largely indifferent to her. Like I didn't hate him. First and foremost, I didn't hate Wook Lamat all that much. Wook Lamat gets a ton of hate. Some of it justified, some of it not. But I didn't really care too much about the voice actress either way. I did, however, think that she was an idiot for commenting, for making certain tweets. Definitely wasn't a fan of that. But that's a whole other thing. Oh, some people are starting to jump in the raid Discord. Let's set up my sound then. And hop in there. So, quick heads up. Should be fairly obvious. I should honestly put up like a marquee or something to, or a pinned comment or something. But during raid, chat interaction is going to go out the window. Apologies. I can still, on occasion, answer questions in chat. But for the most part, I'm going to be focusing on the raid. So if you ask something and I don't immediately answer, it's not because I didn't see it. It's not because I'm not paying attention to it. I'm just going on. You don't have to go silent. Like, you can still ask questions and such. Just like, don't expect me to answer right away. At most, expect me to answer like between pulls or something. So now let me hop into the Discord. Yo.
Yo.
So, again, I had to dip immediately. I had a friend calling me last night, so, I get it before, Darklit. Am I gonna be anchor for the water AoE, or am I flexing for that?
You are not anchor. The anchor is the tether that has the water.
The tether that has the water. Okay, so I do have to pay attention to that. I wasn't sure if I had to pay attention to that or not.
Yeah. The tether that has the water will always stay there. The other water will have to switch.
Okay.
The,
Is it always...
only the healers they have to pay attention. Won't have to pay too much attention.
Hmm.
And is it what?
So, like, the waters just go on random people, or are they on specific people? Like, does one...
Random people that get water.
Is one of them always a tether person?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was curious about.
One of them is always on a tether. One of them is always not on a tether.
Okay. No, that's what I gotta pay attention to then. Because I was looking over it to see what all I would have to think about and worry about, and from the looks of the raid plan, it's literally just the water, and if I am tethered and it's an hourglass. That's the only time I have to swap.
So you will swap. Yeah, you'll swap.
Yeah, I would have to swap with the tank if it's an hourglass. Other than that, I don't care.
Correct. You just gotta remember that you are moving to the southeast side of the arena, or southwest. Whatever side is opposite of me. I don't remember what side that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, southwest.
Yeah, because it's southwest, because that's the it's the same lineup that we do for light rampant.
Yep. Same lineup. And if you don't have a tether, make sure you're in on the sides of Shiva to get the cleave. And if
Yeah.
you are a tether, make sure you're far enough out inside the tower to not get a cleave.
Yeah, that part's just like OG light rampant, where you have to have the tether people have to be at like the edge of the tower, and everybody else has to be inside the hitbox. And the only weird part about it is I have to remember that she's gonna be off center during that.
Yep, slightly.
Yeah, so I'll have to move up a little bit more.
And then we're not using 2 minutes until they're both targetable.
Okay.
Because they both have 12 million health. And if we blow our 2 minutes right when Shiva's targetable, the damage discrepancy on Shiva will be too high to catch up.
Yeah, I forgot about that because they got Hand of Pain mechanics with the Mornify.
Yes, and then we're doing 7-1, so you will always stack middle.
Yeah, you're doing 7-1 because Dark Knight is stupid and Carvy's a madman.
Dark Knight, because Dark Knight is literally too fucking strong for that mechanic. What's the point of having a mechanic that requires you to stack when you can have a tank that can mitigate all of it? I mean, Warrior can do it too, but Dark Knight just has a significantly easier time. I hope Darklit doesn't take us too long. I imagine
It shouldn't.
Wipes to Darklit. If we do well enough tonight, we might even go into Sim and start doing crystallized time.
Yeah, because that one we can practice in the sim, right?
Yep. There's even another sim thing called Solo Sim now that will actually do the mechanic with you.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it's for solo people. and the AI inside of it actually does the mechanic. And then you pick what your role is and what debuff you want, if you want a specific debuff. So I might share that with people later.
Double checking the MIT, and looks like the only thing I'm addling in the roommates phase is crystallized time.
Yes.
It's still weird to me that they didn't put in an addle on Memory's End.
Yeah, it's weird, but we figured that out. We adjusted it. Makes Memories End do less damage, makes healers have to cast less before Green's targetable again. I have to reprisal and shake the icelet. Okay. And then I reprisal crystallized time. Then I reprisal and shake the Ockmorns. Ockmorn times 4. Okay, that's the second 7-1 we're doing.
Yeah.
And then obviously reprisal carries over to the Mornifa.
And then Pandora is literally the easiest thing to remember because it's just every single Ockmorn.
There's three mechanics. You just gotta memorize the 3 mechanics.
Yeah.
By the time we get to Pandora's box, we'll have seen every mechanic, and then it's just a matter of just doing them properly multiple times. Specifically the X-Aligns. You need to do the X-Aligns 3 times. You need to do towers twice. And then you need to do the slices twice.
Yeah, the X-Aligns are absolutely going to murder some people the first couple times.
Yeah. They don't look super hard, but at least
Yeah.
you can practice it in Sim.
Yeah, all of Pandora can be practiced in the sim, right?
No, only X-Aligns.
Oh, only X-Aligns? I thought they had the towers.
The towers are not that hard. So
Okay.
the way the towers have been figured out is it's mostly on the tanks.
Yeah, I knew it was a tank mechanic. I just didn't know if it was like. I just assumed it was
The
off the entire
towers
phase was in the
themselves
sim.
No, it's not. It's only the lines. But the towers are basically a mute point at this point with the way people figure it out. Because you can have the healer stand in the middle, rain stand on one side, melee stand on the other, and then you just the healers take their tower, then they run through. The DPS run through, stand in their tower, and the tanks are just doing the cleave mechanic. And the cleave should never hit the party. And then you gotta do the whole mechanic on the edge of the boss's hitbox as a party. Because you can't be too close because of the dark tether, or too far because of the white tether.
Yeah, because that's same as fucking what the hell was it in 08 God Kefka, or Double Drill if you prefer, because that was the first time it popped up.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's kind of like Double Drill. It is
Yeah.
basically the same thing.
Yeah, it's target to the closest and the farthest.
Yeah. And with the way we tank, I should be taking the first cleave on both. Which means the tanks also always have a guaranteed positions. It's just what side I'm on is dictated by what color is being cleaved first. And then the line mechanic It says tank melee ranged healer, and you're gonna need to swap whenever it's your turn to take the front one. So you take the front one, then you swap sides. And it always has to be tank first because the first one is actually different than the rest of the cast. It's actually a wild charge. And you
Yeah.
actually can't have the tanks take the fourth one because the auto attacks will kill the tank.
Fun.
Yeah, because it puts a vulnerability on you, and her auto attacks. She auto attacks both tanks at the same time, and they do both elements of her, both light and dark. So yeah, there's no cheesing that mechanic by having tanks take two.
Yeah, it's a shame.
And hello, Kyrie. Sad to hear you now have sound.
Rip Kyrie's voice.
She must be heard.
You know the true tragedy of this? We won't be able to hear Skylar or the mascot.
Rue.
No, mascot's still at daycare, so we wouldn't have heard them. But it's the principle of the thing.
Hello.
Yeah. Does this work?
Does it work?
No, it doesn't work.
Well, you respond.
Feels bad. It's not
No work.
I responded to Orba, not to you. That
Wait,
time I
you-
responded to you.
Wait, I didn't know there was an achievement for going into Fentalia with Tingyun.
Yeah, you gotta kill her with Tingyun.
Yeah.
I invited Orbo.
Oh, you. My bad. Let's tap it, obviously.
Okay, time to die a bunch.
Red.
Ah.
You said die a bunch. I didn't think you meant on the first phase.
I mean, it was bound to happen.
Or that you be the, or you be the murderer. I was murdered.
No, I just brain farted.
Stack.
ED.
Going to blue.
Fire 2.
3 lightning.
Fire 4.
Third one's lightning with fire.
He's pretty dead.
He's pretty dead.
Your blood shall freeze. Cleave.
Out.
Beta Delta. Which is on 3.
Oh, fuck!
The light shall usher in peace.
Interesting.
Sink into silence.
Aha!
Darkness be gone.
Partners.
Light consume you. Darkness be gone.
Spread.
Still we persist. Then we shall unleash the light within.
And she's dead.
No, I won't let you.
Okay, so if I could stop dying to dumb shit, that'd be great.
She won't last much
Please?
longer.
Mia has a friend.
Power surges. Reen, are you alright? I am thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to a star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single
Look here,
moment.
debuffs. Locate the yellow Y. North is 1. Look out. Back. 2 minutes.
Succumb to the darkness.
Make the square.
Illumination. How chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
Beta Delta. Walk.
Shadows fall.
I think it's solo, so we only had one of these debuffs. What got you, Electra? Oh, you took both Dark Waters. You were too far forward.
Something wasn't right.
You were too far forward. You're the only one that died to double Dark Water.
Okay. I was too close.
Yeah.
I'm the only one who can protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble defeat protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Spread.
1-3.
We're going to red.
Light flaming.
Do lightning.
Or lighting.
A feeble defeat protects nothing.
I'm
It's
dying.
pretty dead.
Only I can protect
So is that guy.
I had damage down, like. I had to.
He had damage down. He had nothing to live for.
Indeed.
You would stoke the fires of conflict.
So would someone else do that? You have to turn off tank stance.
That's not good.
No,
Do we need your
no,
missionary?
That was me.
There's no shake, for sure.
Yeah, no shake.
I was like, I died. I don't know what was it. Did I die to like a late auto or something?
To the last auto. She does two. She does two autos between the second tank buster and the and her cast.
Like, I always turn my tank stats off.
No.
I'm the only one who can
Even
protect her.
before the second tank plans.
I don't know when to turn it on.
You're no match for me. A feeble defeat protects nothing.
Going to red.
Light flame.
Other side, Kirby.
Don't fail the yump.
I didn't even try.
One fire.
2 lightning.
Fire.
Last one's fire.
Middle.
Man, he's almost dead.
And the party is this guy's funeral because he's fucking dead.
Blood shall freeze. Cleave.
Oh,
1-3. She's on 4.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze. Darkness be gone.
Partner.
Light consume you.
Oh, it got fucked up.
it looked like if they swapped there, it would have been fine.
Yeah, but it's something that you need to notice right away.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me.
Attack. AC. Stat.
PC.
AC. We're going to blue.
Light flame.
Yeah, I got booped.
First fire. Second fire.
Third lightning.
Or lightning.
I saw someone didn't click the right macro button.
Carrie is playing a dangerous game.
A feeble defeat takes nothing. How about you?
Stop.
Only I can protect her.
Beam.
Stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze.
And swap.
In. Swap. One, three. He's on one. Curse.
The light shall usher in peace.
Adjust.
In stillness, freeze. Darkness be gone. Light consume you. Darkness be gone.
Spread. Who's that 32?
the light within. No, I won't let you. She won't last much longer. Power surges. Reen, are you alright? I am thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to a star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Look at your debuffs. Locate the yellow Y. Delta is north. Look out. Attack. 2 minutes.
Succumb to the darkness.
Make the squares.
Illumination. Oh, chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
Delta, beta. Number swap.
Wait, why did I spawn?
Shadows fall.
Oh, okay, we had Doom. Okay. And then Vermeer got hit by Apocalypse.
Yeah, apparently my sprint didn't go off.
Okay. Nothing that really needs to be discussed in that death. In those deaths. back. One to blue.
Oh.
It's fine. We're just playing a game with the party. Alright.
One fire.
Lightning.
3 fire.
He's a little healthy. May have to move a laser this.
Stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze.
Man, swap. Alpha Charlie. John Charlie. Cursed.
The light shall usher in peace.
Adjust.
In stillness freeze. Darkness be gone. Light consume you. Darkness be gone.
Air.
the light within. No, I won't let you. She won't last much longer.
One's thing is still not
Oh.
dead.
It's because it got hit by a cleave.
Yeah, I shot him in the head.
Oh.
We're dead.
Damn, and I got excited for that too. I actually had Moogle laser for the center crystal.
Like, did I get damaged out? What's happening?
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble field protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Spread.
1-3.
We're going to blue.
Light blade.
One fire.
2 lightning.
3 lightning.
4 fire.
It's fire, it's fire, fire.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble field protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Spread.
1-3.
We're going to red.
One lightning.
Lightning.
Free fire.
Or lightning.
Only I can protect her!
You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze. Cleave.
Out.
Out.
Fuck.
Swap. 1-3. Stun Delta.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze. Darkness be gone. Light consume you.
Fucking. That fucking Steam. Doing.
What?
What
Apparently Steam popped up on him again.
what is that? What was that stat?
No, it's fucking Steam. Like,
Wait, was that? Is that?
loading up.
Are you in the South group?
Couldn't
He was
move.
in the North group. It's just he couldn't move because apparently
Yeah,
Steam popped up on him.
The South stat looks scary as hell too. I guess it was fine. Actually, it was fine. We could wait for it to blow.
We got plenty of time to take that side and go AoE move out.
Like we're already all there, and then everyone just
Alpha Charlie. We're going to blue.
Three lightning. 4 lightning.
You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze.
N. One three. Is on Alpha.
The light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence. Darkness be gone.
Hair.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. much longer. My power surges. Green, are you all right? I am thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Look at your debuffs. Three is the mark.
No. Yeah.
3 is north. Look out. Back. 2 minutes.
Succumb to the darkness. Illumination.
There's gonna be a swap.
Oh, chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
Beta Delta. Remember to swap. Carrier's dead.
Shadow fall.
Do you die with Living Dead still up, Carby?
I don't know. I died from.
I know you died from the Dark Water, but I was like, I thought you still had Living Dead.
It goes.
He did have a living dead.
It goes through Living Dead. See.
Yeah, he had Walking Dead and still died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if someone was.
He died to getting hit by a second Dark Eruption.
But nobody else died.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, if the
Harry
Dark Eruption
died.
is dead, you'll take another one.
Kyrie died to the second apocalypse. Or Kyrie died to apocalypse, which caused the Dark Eruption to go on you.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't make that good of it. I'm looking, but I can't make Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what did you die to? Can let me see. Pretty sure it was double. It was a Kyrie.
I already answered the question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already answered.
He doesn't want me to bring it up.
Welcome.
One second, one second. How the fuck did I get? How did I get that damage down?
Oh, you keep getting damage down because you keep getting clipped by the apocalypse.
No.
It happens quite
yeah,
often.
I know I'm getting it, but like, I'm recording and
Hey, which one are you getting hit by?
when did the snapshot for that bullshit happen?
Are you getting hit by the second
know.
one?
No, like,
No, he's getting hit by the last one.
The last one? Oh,
no.
that's the hard one. You have to walk out.
I'm getting the damage down in the center.
Oh, you're standing too far out then. You gotta be closer in.
No,
Because the outside
okay,
one
I
explodes too.
I know that, but I'm looking at my shit because I'm recording it, and it doesn't make any fucking sense when I got it. Does it?
Yeah, post a car.
I see when I'm getting it. Hold on.
It is that one, right? It is the one on the outside behind us.
I'm calling bullshit on this, but whatever. Just I see what's going on, and it's not doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Wait, did you get knocked away, Bobo?
Yeah, I hit the wall.
Nice.
If you're trying to figure out what I died to,
I'm pretty sure you hit the wall.
I told you I hit the wall.
Oh my god, your wall side was so weird.
It's dependent on where Carby takes her, and then you have to move in. It's like it's always super close.
It doesn't matter where he takes her. You should always be moving in.
Yeah, but it's relative to her, so.
Red.
AD.
We're going to red. Carby, our hero. No, Carby, our hero.
Bye, friends.
Wait, what?
You need to be south.
Soul Ogre.
I need to forget the last one. Just picking up the damage down. Fuck. One thing,
Wait, do you not notice you eat the damage down like
you.
almost every single time we get there?
No, I know I get the damage down every time. But like this time it looked like it was bullshit that I got it. And I know how every time I get a damage I always look at it, but this one doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm the only one fit to protect her.
I had to use Pixel Perfect, man. I'm just kidding.
Imagine.
The red dot.
Imagine having a red dot on your screen.
Couldn't be me.
To be skilled enough to tell where the fuck your pixel is without even having to know that. Bread. Why it looks like I eat the wall.
Before. Because your pixel isn't in the wall.
Exactly.
Probably got a red dot on his screen.
Going to red. There are many things on my screen. That is not one of them.
I'm going.
One fire.
Two lightning.
3 fire.
4 lightning.
Fire one side, lightning the other.
But you know, or I was looking at the platoon battles in GFL2, and it's exactly like guild freaking Freakone's guild battles. You get 3 hits a day, and you borrow units. And I was like, oh my god, I'm getting PTSD right here.
Is your game also gonna go EOS in the year?
I don't think you'll EOS because
Nah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Funded by a rich guy. This was funded by a billionaire.
It's funded by the
Yeah, it's a little cockroach game, dude. Can't die.
He got distracted by the gotcha talk.
Wait a minute, I'm distracted by this popcorn.
No,
And
no
I can
food talk.
use- I could go for some popcorn.
No, the food talk. Don't do it.
Oh, we're having a food talk.
Tea talk.
I mean, if we want to do reclears on tea, that's fine.
And Beta Delta. He's on 2.
Ooh, that's slightly off, but it should be
Watch
fine.
that. That one's a little bit off.
It's fine. Saw nothing.
I was worried for you there for a second.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Go to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Hair.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
Clan battle. That's what it was. Exactly like Creek when it's clan battles,
Clan battle.
but it's manual play. Actually, no, clan battles also
Oh,
manual.
it's not PvP clans, right? It's actual.
You manual.
It's just boss like PvE.
Oh, is it manual? Good.
I mean, you can do auto, but you're need
Yeah.
to just be stupid as fuck.
Power surges. Green, are you alright? I am thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Look at your debuffs. Locate the yellow Y. Charlie is north. Look out. Back.
Your res.
2 minutes. Make the squares.
Illumination.
There's gonna be a swap.
Oh, chaotic
There's no swap, sorry.
descend and
Thought I
quench
had a stack
light.
mark on myself. 3-1.
Shadows fall.
Nice job.
Make sure you have mitts up for this. Yeah, you're pulling the center.
Her awakening is incomplete. Their memories weaken the link. Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged.
He does it right after this, I believe. Yeah. Right after Mysterious.
Get ready to bait. Set up the bait.
And
Move.
move.
Not yet, just after that.
Wait.
I told you it would make a great
Rain.
necklace.
Wait, he got fucked up. Parry switch.
Oh, it's beautiful. I think it's a really sick move.
I think
Give
there's a
me a
chance
moment.
that both melees get it.
What's the prio there?
Oh.
And it was an
Oh,
hourglass
he
fight.
died. No, it's because we had a dead, yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes it could be 2 melees because it just picks one of the or 2 of the DPS.
Mitigation is supposed to be up there. So my reprisal and my shake are up. They're supposed
That's
to be
just a
soil,
feint.
seraph. Yeah, there's supposed to be a feint, a collective.
Let me
No
see.
soil. No seraph shield? No seraph shield.
Yeah, the tank always swap with a DPS.
Yeah, tank will always swap, yeah.
So whatever they're tethered to.
Oh yeah, there's supposed to be Samba.
No, my feint, not your feint. Right? Unless
Oh, you're talking about the Awkhorns? There's 10 seconds between the Awkhorn and the Mornifa. Oh, that. It's tight.
that one. Let's see.
Just feint the Shockwave Pulsar. It's more important because we already have Addle on the Memory's End. I need to make sure to admit. Also, that tech step was too early.
Yeah, you don't want
You need to wait for the. You need to wait for Guide to show up.
Until both of them are up to do our 2
Yeah.
minutes.
I guess.
You don't want to blow 2 minutes into Reen by yourself because then the damage disparity between the 2 of them is too great.
It depends on who has
They-
double
they-
target stuff.
they
It's
do-
not.
No,
It's-
'cause
Right?
Dancer has double targets for everything.
I guess.
Dancer, Picto have double target for everything. Viper has double target for everything.
it's just Hellspager and Hog, man. They just tether. They're too far apart.
Yeah, they tether their health are too far apart. Double dragons.
At least they're not on opposite sides of the arena. Holy shit, that was cancer.
Yeah, this one is completely stacked. Like you can hit both of them almost the entire time.
That one was just a mid issue. I didn't put any shields. I didn't know that
There
would
was
do
no
damage.
Foil, no Seraph, no
Yeah.
Recitation Sucker, no Illumination, no Collective Unconscious, no Feint, no Samba.
I don't think
The
it
only
was
things
possible.
that were- The only things that were up were mine.
Yeah. Oh, and rangement. Oh no, there wasn't even rangement. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Who casts
So the
it?
only things that were up were mine.
Who casts it?
Yeah.
Both of them.
I'm pretty sure it's casted.
That-
by
That
But I
doesn't
think
make any
it-
sense.
I
How
think
was a feint both of them?
I think it's actually. Wait, I think it's Reen.
No, it's both. I'm looking at the cast bar right now.
They're both
Like
cast
cats, I
split.
just doesn't matter who I feint then.
No,
doesn't-
one of
so it
them.
doesn't matter
so
which one you do it
one of
to.
them, I think, one of them casts the water, and the other one does tethers.
And what am
What
I
about the
fainting?
damage? What about the damage one?
Damage.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
we're
with the crystal,
interested
though.
in the initial damage it does. You just need to feint one of them. I don't think it matters which one.
I don't think it matters. Just faint one.
Oh, they both just do a damage. It's like a raid wide, right?
Yeah,
They both
yeah.
do a raid
Yeah,
wide.
because they're both casting, so I think they both get affected by debuffs.
See, give me AOE feint. Thank you very much.
Okay, what was the
AoE
what was the
Addle.
sequence again? Check the sequence.
Tethers come out.
So sequences
Tether-
tethers, and
tether-
then the note, and then the people without tethers are gonna be baiting.
And then tethers adjust. None
Like
tethers.
tethers. Okay.
And then the water needs to adjust if necessary. Then non-baits take the cleaves, or non-tethers take the cleaves. Tethers take the towers. Then we spread out for the spirit taker, and then we collapse on the half arena that's safe into 2 parties of 4, and then the mechanic's done. Well, no, then it's somber dance, which I'm dealing with.
There's the stacks,
And
right? Which how
then-
are we doing that? Is
and then
there's 3?
Hawkhorn, which is 7-1. So the party will stack in the middle of the arena. Carby will stand, I think it's south. I think south is away from the crystal. And Carby just mitts it.
So is it always gonna target Carby?
So each boss does damage
Targets
to
the-
whoever they're targeting.
The main
So
target.
because Carby is tanking Reen and I'm taking Gaia, I always get Gaia's and he always gets Reen's.
Targets first aggro. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have time to get hate on Gaia there yet. It's just
Yeah,
a
let's just run that.
rogue
Just run it
Gaia.
again. So, at the same. Yeah.
Make sure your foods are good.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble defeat takes nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Stack.
1-3.
Going to red.
Light flame.
Lightning.
Fire 2.
Fireball.
Takes nothing.
He's dead.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Only I can protect her.
Who's doing all the damage? I'm just kidding, I already know who
Yeah, it's Viet.
that is. True, it is Tia.
You have stoked the fires of conflict. blood shall freeze.
In. One three. She's on beta.
The light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence. Darkness be gone. Light consume you. Darkness be gone.
Hair.
Minus 3k.
What? Oh.
Minus 3k MP.
She's already dead.
Yeah, but you could save that into the next phase.
You think I don't know that?
No, I won't let you.
Prioritize not missing the tower.
She won't last much longer.
I was hoping
You know, not gonna lie, when I heard minus 3k, I thought Electro was talking about DKP.
Dark Knight once.
Exactly.
My power surges.
Good boy points.
Green, are you alright? I am thanks to you, Gaia.
I mean, it also took me a little bit to actually target the thing in the center because the controller targeting is finicky as fuck when there's multiple targets close together like that.
I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to its star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Look at your debuffs. Locate the yellow Y. Alpha is north. Yeah, we're dead.
Why?
Because I'm center. I accidentally put my rewind center. I can save this. Yeah, I can save this. I already did all my mechanics. Just resing when you can.
Yeah, res. I'm trying to do.
Stack. 2 minutes.
Hey, resing now.
Yeah.
Hey, healing from me.
Make the squares.
He's the same as well. I'll just do the same. Oh, he's back.
The chicken.
I don't know why that's happening. 2-4. Swap. Carby will need to kill himself.
Up E, yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Her awakening is incomplete. Their memories
Alright, I gotta remember my mids.
Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged.
Stack.
Back up.
Into me, Salga.
Move.
Line up, hold 2 minutes.
I shall weave a new dragon song. I told you it would make a great necklace.
Oh, did he lose his dive?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
I think one dive
Yeah.
caused that broke that exploded in the process.
Let me say it again. I
forgot
had more
mi-
stuff
I
out
forgot
this
mine this time. The collective was up. And that was all that was up.
I had sucker.
Then Oreo didn't have it.
What do you mean I didn't have it?
He didn't have sucker. There's no sucker.
Oh, I didn't have sucker.
Oh, he didn't have it.
There's no sucker on Kyrie either.
Apparently me at Fiat, I forgot Shield Samba.
There is a sucker on Pamir. So the Mazes didn't get it.
They are on opposite corners for the spread. Is it just far enough outside the range?
If that's the case,
I mean,
then it needs to go
I
up
ran in the middle
on
to
the
use
stack.
collective, so
FF logs calls the phase enter the dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know when we step in after the Akrites are done, and then we.
Oh yeah,
walk
where I
out
used
that
it,
position.
they didn't get it. And I didn't get my summon seraph out quick enough either.
There's also no soil or whatever the. Oh, that's the elimination.
I need to remember how
hot,
like
right?
the sequence of stuff I need to do.
I know I forgot this time.
I shouldn't really need to be using like all this stuff. This is a lot. Elimination, Soil Seraph, Recitation Sucker. That's like a shit ton of mid.
It's because it hits really hard and you're trying to keep people up for the next part.
Hmm. I'm just gonna move in next time then.
Got enough time in the instance for 2 more good pulls.
If we get past Icelit Dragon Song, this one's gonna be done.
I mean, even then, I would still say pull anyway, because, you know, extra practice on,
If it be a quick pull. Stack.
win 3. My favorite combination, I get to just sit here.
We're going to blue.
Too late.
3 fire. You didn't see anything, Kirby.
Only I can protect her.
He's this guy, aren't I?
Fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze.
Then 2-4. Done, Charlie.
The light shall usher in peace.
I said that wrong, but luckily
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I was slow. But I came to a realization.
I mean, truth be told, you've done that a couple of times. Just haven't said anything about it.
That's the first time I've done it.
It really isn't. It just hasn't mattered because we go in the correct direction anyway, so.
So safety. triple on swipe.
Darkness be gone.
Hair.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
Important thing, weakness is off, and I have everything for this. So.
Yay, good news.
Minus onslaught.
She won't
Nice
last
save.
much longer. My power surges. Green, are you alright? I am, thanks to you.
Oh, I see now. This is on the floor after the thing breaks.
Oh, Metron.
Right.
I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Like your debuff. Locate the yellow Y. 2 is north. Look out.
Ow.
That's good.
The southwest laser
Back.
beam.
Come to the darkness.
2 minutes.
Did I not bait that right?
Aurorination.
Make the squares. There's gonna be a swap here. Kirby.
Oh, chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
Pearly Alpha. Oh, I see what's happening, Kirby. I see why you're getting the damage down.
Nor do mechanic first. You guys Swift?
Yeah.
I'm not making this. There's 4 damage down from the party. So when you run in, Carby, you run into the right. You're supposed to run straight in.
Really? Just straight?
And it
Yeah,
shouldn't
you're supposed
matter,
to run-
but
It matters
supposed to
every
run
time he's like
straight in
offset.
this.
I mean,
It's because literally every time he goes like this.
He's trying to
And it's
prepare for
just
darkest
like-
dance, but he's doing it. Like he gets hit by the apocalypse.
It's just enough to allow you to get hit by the apocalypse. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to run straight in. That's
he's
what's
just
giving
too
you the
slow
damage.
then, right?
No, he's not slow. He's offset. Like I have the.
He's like over the line, so
I mean,
wind
if you're
is-
over enough, you shouldn't get hit anyway. That means he's just too far out to begin with. Because
No,
it,
if
it
was
goes
like,
around behind him.
If C was like the stack point, right? He's always like here.
Yeah, but that won't make him get hit by the outside unless he's already too far out from the
No,
beginning.
He is
No,
too far
what's-
out to get hit by it.
So, like I said, the reason that's happening is because he's just doing this. That's all. That's what's happening is he's doing this when he's supposed to just do this.
I mean, he's sometimes on the offset, so he has to go in and then he goes
That doesn't.
back to the
That doesn't.
middle.
Yeah. Then you go.
That's
in
what I'm saying.
and
It
then
doesn't matter.
you
He's just too far out to begin with.
No, we need to pull.
Yeah, got die because of knockback here. I don't really remember.
Then I hit the wall.
Okay.
Stacked, by the way.
1-3.
Going to blue.
Lightning.
Me fire.
Or fire.
We won't hit our prog point. You will still want to pull.
No, don't pull.
Can you upload those logs, Carby?
Right now?
Yeah, I want to see who's doing the darklet. It says they're both casting, right? But I want to see where's the damage coming out.
You can just look at yesterday's log.
We
No,
can
yesterday's
see
log just has 1 damage, so that's why I wanted to double check.
Oh, yeah.
It only
'cause it
has
may
one
be-
damage source from Darklit.
Yeah, it's from Usurper of Frost. but maybe people died before the second one hit them. I don't know how it works. It should. I don't know. If there's 2 damage sources, you see 2 damage sources.
Well,
in
you only
your-
no,
in
you
your-
only take one hit.
You only take 1 hit. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have to see who's doing it then. It's consistent.
Okay, it's loaded. Let's see. There you go.
Red Dragon, Usurper of Frost on this first one. Let me see. Get my feints on the second one. Yeah, my feints on Usurper of Frost. Wait, there's a Refulgent Fate is just the chains exploding. Never mind. I can myth of chains exploding. Hell yeah. Faint though. Did faint. Chains going on Gaia.
I basically never have like Swiftcast in P3. I'm using it like off cooldown all the time. So if anyone dies, is most
That's fine.
likely you get the res. Unless you're using Swiftcast or something, then let me know.
Gonna fill my water bottle first.
Man, that crystal explosion damage is really irritating. Fucking. How did I put up shields before that?
So, Orba, you're saying I'm supposed to run straight in and not like sweep over and go in?
Yeah, so right there you're fine because you're moving into the safe spot.
Well,
But
I'm
it
starting
doesn't-
to look at the. I mean, because I do that to orientate myself. for the
Also,
dark
can you go
dance.
farther out for the? Can you go farther out for the dark dance? Like on the edge of the arena, like you would in Savage.
Like edge of the arena?
Yeah. Because people are getting knocked into the wall, and I think that's
Well, the way
part of the reason.
I'm doing it is I've seen every other tank like video do it. They go to the circle, stop there, and that's where they take the dance.
Oh, is it? If that's as far as you're supposed to go, then
That's why I
fine.
do that.
No, the way he does it is fine. So the issue is people orient themselves in a way that gets them knocked like off the angle. That's what happened.
Like, I can go all the way to the wall if you
No. It's if that's the way you're supposed to do it, then do it that way.
What I can do is I can hit expedient even earlier during ultimate relativity, and then I have it up for when carbon needs to run out for darkest dance. But people really should
He's got
be.
sprint. You don't.
Well,
He
he
doesn't need that.
It doesn't have sprint. I just watched the last pool. He used sprint for because it was a swap, so he has to run out for Spirit Taker.
I'll aim you for that.
Yeah.
I say because in this replay he has it.
Well, I'm trying to save straight for this specific part, but
I mean, what I can do is I can just hit expedient even earlier during ultimate relativity. It's basically worthless, like for ultimate relativity if I do it that early though. Like I'm emitting like nothing essentially.
And then just don't. Keep it where it is.
I mean, I think it already emits like nearly nothing. Wait, let me check. Okay, it emits the first one, which is like worthless. Who the fuck cares about that? Okay, yeah, it only emits ultimate relativity in the first one, in the first thing. I guess I can just use it even earlier. If I use it earlier, then I'll have it up when. That way, people will have even more time to position. Cause I'm using it after. Currently, I'm using it like after the knockback happens.
Yeah.
Also, the people that need to swap, I feel like you don't need to. I mean, it's kind of important to position like the swap after, but if you can't, then just go to the spot and then you can like all the DPS have a dash or something, right? And they can just like go to the dash to the spot correctly instead of trying to position themselves for the knockback.
Oh, you're talking about like go to the
Yeah, because like
exactly
consistently, like almost every single time we get there, there's like one DPS that dies. I don't know if I'm trying to swap or not.
I mean, the times that we got in no swap is like the cleanest ones. But...
I know, that's what I was saying. Like, if they're having issues with trying to prep the swap, then you can still do the knockback, like how you would normally do, and then just go to the group. You don't have to like position yourself ahead of time. You can also just do a direct knockback, like just like where she jumps, and then you just go directly behind her to get knocked back. Oh, we're just AFK.
I think as long as you're inside the rear flank position, like the not in the flank but the rear, use the rear positional line for the knockback, you'll be fine.
Yeah. What I see a lot of people, or a lot of things happening from the death, is usually they angle themselves way too much to the side, and then they get clipped because of that. Or they get not clipped, they get set into the wall because of that. They keep trying to angle themselves in a way when you already have dashes and stuff to put yourself back in position.
You can just eat yourself straight south and then just run.
And that's what I just said. Like you can just like get hit directly south and then just dash back in. The only one that really matters is the two healers. All 6 other players have their own dashes.
mean, I can definitely make her go to the wall if you would prefer that. But I feel like that makes the I mean, that's gonna make the angle you need to be knocked back even steeper, right?
Yeah. They just need to know, like, people just need to understand that you can get knocked back, like, straight south and position yourself after. Instead of trying to angle yourself for the knockback. Warriors AFK, I guess. Still muted. Wow, did you see what happened in the Korean plane? What the heck? Just like ran into the wall.
It ran into a wall? Huh?
Yeah, it like ran into one of temp walls. I don't know what is called the partition.
Like first construction?
I don't know, but it was like gliding down and then it just like runs straight into it.
Oh, you mean scaffolding?
I guess.
You mean they stand on it to build the like building shit?
I can't really tell from the video, but did you see it?
All I know is that some plane in South Korea crashed and like 28 people died.
No, 181.
Oh, never mind. Only 28 survivors. Looks like
No, it was like 2 survivors. It went from like 28 dead to like 181.
The people on the plane, right?
Yeah.
well,
Because of the fire, probably?
No, they ran into the wall. I just don't know what the wall is or why it was there.
At the airport?
Yeah, there at the
Oh, if it was at the airport, then it's probably scaffolding.
the landing gear didn't come down.
Oh. They just skid. They just skid all the way.
Yeah, and it was doing fine until it ran right into it.
So it stopped really abruptly, yeah. Not news I want
Flying
to hear.
lands like that, the plane's not fucked to begin with. There's no way to slow
not
it down.
not news that Ori wants to hear right now.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's to Korea, right? So Japan's different.
Yeah, Korea has like very problematic air service. I feel like.
I wouldn't know about that.
They're also one of the harder places to find it.
Dak.
BD.
Why they're
They're mountainous. So the airport is like a they built an elevated peninsula. Kind of like SFO.
We're going to blue.
Classic SFO.
No, my jump.
Lightning 1.
climbing 2.
Fire 3.
Fire 4.
That's not good.
We need her.
Only I can protect her.
I survived. Oh my god. I did it. I survived the tower explosion. Zap zap.
Congratulations, you survived the tower explosion as a tank. That's like waking up and saying, oh my god, I ate breakfast.
I always, yeah, but I'm also taking a tank buster at the same time.
Yeah, that's not important.
That's the first time I've survived that happening.
Just for the record, when it's lightning, the lightning covers part of the tower, so...
Probably just light. So. Or either that or trying to go back to the boss too fast.
No, the lightning covers the edge of the
Oh yeah, I know that, but I was just saying that. We should know.
Bread.
BD spread.
We're going to blue. That Venn diagram was very small.
R2.
Lightning 4.
Only I can protect her.
Stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze. Cleave.
Out. Two 4.
Light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence.
Oh shit.
Easy.
Don't mind me.
Forward and back.
Forward and back and then forward and back.
Hair.
Still you persist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Reen! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reen!
The fuck was it still alive?
Who is that still alive? What the hell?
Surges!
Like, even myself. Did I just low roll?
I think he low rolled.
What happened?
Or maybe I did, I don't know.
One of us low rolled that. I don't know which one we did.
That was way too close.
I'll put extra into his, or you guys, I don't know.
It's 49.9. My God.
Don't worry about
It's
it.
I
fine.
kind of want mine to
You're
die
like
a little,
easy.
slower.
You want me to put more into Kyrie's? Okay.
Yeah, I'm like wasting a whole star diver. Like it's like dead when it in animation.
Okay, got it. I'll do it earlier expedient here as well.
I shall restore the power of darkness to the star.
I can just hold it for a quick pistol.
Present. Future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Look here, debuffs. Locate the yellow Y. 2. 2 is north. Look out. Stack. 2 minutes.
Fucking bitch ass fairy. Holy fuck, how slow are you?
Incredibly.
Fucking got a geriatric work over here.
Make the square.
I mean, according to the lore, it's the same fairy that existed back in the day, so...
Zero.
Descend and quench light.
2, 4.
What the fuck are you doing?
Swap.
A lot better.
Oh my
I
gosh.
think we also fixed it with
She's
the-
already fucking dead, too.
Dead.
I think we also fixed it with
Holy
people positioning. It's
shit.
good.
Her awakening is incomplete. Their memories weaken the link. Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged.
Move.
Moving in to heal. Chains out.
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's fine. It's fine. Fine.
Bait. Get ready to bait. Is there a move in? Is there a move in?
Oreo move in. Yeah, people without tethers need to move in on Marine.
I think I got mine.
It's a proximity cleave. I think me and Electra took
Yeah.
one and hit the crystal.
Yeah. We ate one
Yeah.
of them. It's okay, that was good.
Who had the other water?
I didn't see.
Yeah, it was Vamir,
Okay,
I think.
really? Okay, so
And-
we were on opposite sides already then.
Yeah,
That's
like
good.
So yeah, we were good.
well,
on
the water was
that side
fine,
as well.
and the tethers were fine.
Let me check healing. So don't pull yet.
Oreo unfortunately didn't get his bait.
Yeah, remember, people in towers have to be at like the back edge of the towers, and the baits are coming from Reen, so you have to be on top of her.
We
Just
need
looking
to
for the
also,
waters.
we need to be targeting Gaia when she comes down, right? Because she has higher HP.
You need to catch her up, yeah.
So I
And
need
then
to
they
be chaining
do that.
Gaia. So kind of a cancer chain to use. Okay. I was also too close too. I should be back as well. Healing look fine there.
How are we supposed to see who has water? Is there a marker on them?
Yeah.
Yes, there is, right?
There's-
Just the
yeah,
It's the
the
stack
green
marker,
stack
that's
marker.
it's
Yeah.
the stack timer thing. Okay, the yellow thing. Okay.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, how am I gonna remember your stack from before, right? It has to be that marker,
Yeah, it's that mark.
or just looking at the party list, and party list was not giving me any clues.
No, just
Okay, I'm good.
The last couple seconds in the pool.
Gave me clues, but I couldn't figure it out.
The stacks don't matter until after that bait, and then you have to watch for the cleave side.
But it
From
matters because look at the. If you have to swap, you have to take your bait on that side, right?
You need to. You need to.
So should you swap before your bait,
I would say
or
before, probably.
Let me see when it becomes. Yes, you need to swap before because the chains are active for 3 seconds longer than the water. So yeah, you need to swap beforehand.
what does that mean? That was me. But you take the stacks as while chains are up, yes. So
you mean the towers? What
water
stacks? You mean
No,
the
no,
others?
no.
Like later?
the water stacks happen while the chains are up.
What?
So
Yeah. What,
you need to be already have adjusted. It's up to the water who is.
we're not talking
on
about
the
that
chain.
though, right? The non-chain.
No, we are
Guy.
talking about that because it
That
matters.
is what we're
because
talking about.
It matters
Because
because
it's not-
you need to organize who's going where, and in order to do that, you have to like swap early enough that people know.
It says if both waters are on the same north-south, the non-tethers must vertically swap.
Yeah.
This is for box.
Yeah. Then it's up to the non-chain water to do the swap. That's why I was like, oh shit, who had it? Because I had the other one, but I didn't see the other one, so it had to have been on the south side.
Does a chain person always have a water?
Yes, one
Yes.
of them.
And then it's never two chain people with
No.
waters.
Correct. It's never two chain people.
I had the other stack, and I also had chain, so
How are we doing the call out for that?
There is no call out for that. Other
So
than
when you see your other
We need-
partner moving, you just swap with them.
you need to, well, the tanks can always call who they're swapping with.
It's just a cross. The swap should
Well,
be a cross
it's-
unless the chain's on both sides on the
There's-
DPS side.
So, as a melee, your only responsibility is if it's square, you swap.
Well, they're not talking
the
about
chains
this.
come
We're
out
talking about
in
the
a
water
square.
swap.
if it's a water, if there's a water swap, then the person with the water has to
If
say
there's-
something
if
or
there's
Yeah,
two
did
waters-
they call the other person to swap with them? Like,
I
or the
think the
person's
best
supposed
way
to...
to. I know what you're
there's-
saying.
You just go swap. It's a priority. If there's two waters on one side, then the tank swaps with the other person.
no.
It's not a tank swap, it's just side swap,
No.
right?
Well, there's two,
Page...
I mean, there's two different swaps.
Page 11.
Swaps.
Page 11.
It's, I mean, it's ideally you're swapping with the person on your side that isn't tethered.
Yeah,
But like,
it's just-
it looks like both of the ranged DPS were tethers in this instance, no?
No, it should only ever be one melee, one ranged. Because it
Am I
was
just-
Vamir and
It
one
was-
in melee.
It was both of the
Right.
range that time.
Yeah, it was me and Miet.
Like I literally put it's in the static clip. It's in the static jet clip. Like you can see the tether on both of the ranged DPS.
Okay, then it's just Kyrie switches to the other side. That's
So I think the easiest way to do it is
We don't
after
have to
the.
swap for this though.
Okay, I'll just not.
it's just the DPS have to think a little bit. Like that's all it is. Like it's kind of like light ramping. The one that is farthest to the left has
Like
to go to the.
I guess here is, you know how you technically already have like so if you're doing the 4-4-4, right? So like you have two everyone in a quadrant, you could just have it set up like a conga. Like if this like who's on the in the melee DPS?
We kind of
stack?
already are doing that.
But I'm saying, like, since both of the ranged DPS had the tether, who was on the inside? Was it Kyrie? Was it Oreo? Was it?
It was both of them.
Okay, no.
Oh,
Okay, you see how you see
it was
how
Kyrie because Kyrie switched
Okay,
sides.
So then, yeah, so Kyrie would switch sides, yeah.
That's what happened. Kyrie switched sides.
Okay. That's
So
all.
you shouldn't be worrying about that. Let's leave that up to the DPS to worry about. Because you and I should never be chained together. Because they can select us by roles. Yeah, that's what I assumed the DPS were going to do anyways. There's no reason to worry about that. The only thing that you need to worry about, Kirby, is if you need to swap and who you're swapping with. If it's hourglass, you swap with the ranged. If it's square, you swap with melee. It's the only thing you need to think about. And then if you don't have it and you have a water stack, it's the water stack on the healer. If the water stack's on the healer or me, then you need to swap with Oreo or whatever DPS is there.
We're not doing vertical swap.
That is vertical swap. That's with the DPS.
I don't know.
Vertical swap on the diagram is healer and range, and then in tank and melee. That's the vertical swap.
That's why I said with Oreo or with whatever DPS is there. That is still a vertical swap.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about range. You just look across. You just look across from like to the melees. Or the tanks look at the melees.
You just look at the two markers on the same side. There's one in the tower. There's one next to you. Just swap it.
You're getting
That's it.
two separate swaps confused together because the tanks do need to look at the range at one point. If they have a tether and it's an hourglass, the tank needs to swap with the ranged. Look at slide.
Yeah. I understand that. That's
Look
not
at slide
relevant
8.
to me. I'm talking about the water. The
That's
water is what
not
matters to me.
That's the water though.
Okay, it's fine.
No.
Just look at the markers if they're next to each other. The people that don't have it, just swap. That's it. Just everyone looks.
Yeah.
You don't need a call out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no call
I
It's
didn't-
just-
yeah, I
you
mean,
need to- you just
I
need
was
to your eyes a
taking some
little bit.
time.
Yeah, not my problem. I just need to look across the water.
Cards are from Shiva, so Shiva's just gonna stay in the middle. She knew.
Mm-hmm.
Just cast it anyway.
Bread.
GD.
Going to red.
Lightning one.
Lightning 2.
Lightning 3.
Fire four.
Last one's fire. Rest are lightning.
So you don't want me to royal your ice at all, for you?
You can try, yeah, try not doing that.
Okay, do you still want chain though?
Sure.
Okay. I just put my baneful impaction on it. And then just stay on parries.
I'll look into it. I might just hold Stardiver for the middle crystal. Anyway.
It's kind of great. It has the
No,
it has the
that's what I'm
weakness,
like.
dude.
That's how I'm like.
cares?
That's how I feel, man.
I mean, oh no. Just slightly less damage, like out.
Out.
Swap. Two, 4. Cursed. Adjust.
In stillness freeze.
I'm not dead. I am dead. I'm not dead. Holy shit. That was a roller coaster.
There's a roller coaster of emotion.
I thought I fucked up the angle, and then I realized I didn't, and then I thought I fucked up by staying too long, and then I didn't.
Start diving to another crystal briefing.
No, don't do that. No.
That would be exceedingly grief, but also very funny.
It would be incredibly funny. Oh, I got it.
Fuck? Oh my god.
It's fine.
My bad. Did it wrong.
Darkness be gone.
Bread.
No, if you use this, or if you use this Star Diver on the crystal, then technically it's more DPS because then we can get to the big one earlier.
Yes,
I can
know.
help kill carries faster.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't make that much of a difference overall on your damage. I got damage.
It just feels bad, man.
Yeah, because I do the same thing with Inner Chaos.
You know what we
sometimes.
should do? Just Star Diver the Dark Crystal. It won't kill it.
Yeah. It'll hit the middle one too, right?
Yeah.
I'll pad. Oh, that feels nice. Okay.
That better?
Yep.
Makes it easier for me too. I don't even need to switch between the two. Ice. Makes no difference for your carry? Okay, that's good then.
Kills are faster.
Are you alright? I am thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron. I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Look at your debuffs. Locate yellow Y. 4 is north. Look out. Back.
Oh, let's go.
Mid.
You're not fucking bro. Oh wait, you're broken. Fucking. I didn't get a shield. Dude, I'm the fairy owner and I get the shield last. What is this shit? Fucking dumbass. God.
You gotta stand close to your fairy.
Make the square. Make the square. Make the square.
It's because you were talking shit about being geriatric fairy.
Possibly one swap.
No
No
swap.
swap.
A chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
Delta Beta.
Good job.
And she's dead.
Her awakening is incomplete. Their memories weaken the link. Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged. Come to
Back
me,
middle.
Arisvalda.
Move.
statue would make a great necklace.
Premier, go north. Premier, go north. Premier, go north.
Yeah, yeah,
Premier,
okay.
go north.
I think it's a really suitable.
Spread.
Oh, you should have it.
It went off at
Three
a
on-
Three
was it
red up,
blue?
already
Dodge,
went
dodge,
off.
dodge.
Back up, okay.
It's dodge the
Dodge the
wing.
Yeah.
and
Bravo
stand
side. Is it Delta side?
really spread,
Delta side.
Don't hit the crystal this time.
Yeah, never hit the crystal with anything.
Yeah.
Wait. The crystal was on Alpha?
Yeah, Crystal is always north.
It's always
So Delta was safe that side, okay.
Well, for the wing cleave, yeah, it's always Delta
Yeah.
or Beta. And that time it was Delta.
So when we do the Spirit Taker spread, it has to go back. You go back to the spot. Well, I mean, if you do the swap, how would you know which direction? Oh, okay, I see. So when you're in the tower, you need to be like, kind of like offset either direction, or like, if I was here,
The tower
and then
people
somebody
stand
can,
on
like-
like the square markers.
yeah, and then that way you indicate which direction you're gonna go when you spread out your Spirit Taker.
You keep the bow tie looking like a bow tie.
Yeah, you just
So
stand like
it's-
the bow tie position.
So it's spread, then go to side for it's spread, and then go to side for water. Yeah.
I have a question. For the people who don't have a tether, what indicates like who goes where for the spread? Like Azura and I, like if you follow the Google Doc, like
Just-
Azura
you
and
just
I,
back-
Azura would have gone far, and I would have gone like to max melee on Shiva. But what if we swap?
What do you mean swap?
Like, what if we
You
have
still
to
do.
swap for the
You still go
waters?
there.
Yeah, but like, would
For Spirit Taker specifically, the swaps don't matter. You're the DPS on the inside and the support to the outside.
oh okay. Wait, really?
Yes.
Yes.
The swap only matters when we're taking the waters at the end, or after that.
So you have
For
two.
spirit. That's not what it is in the Google Doc.
Yeah, it
If
is.
you look at slide 14,
Yeah, on slide 14. Oh, you. Okay. So.
that's the Spirit Taker's positions
Okay.
for everyone.
Okay.
The only time it's ever going to switch is if you have to switch with the tank, and then you're up here, where melee 2 is right now on the image. That's the only
And
only
that's if
time
it's
you're ever
others.
going to not be in. Yeah. So these are the only 3 spots that you need to worry about: range 1, range 2, and melee 2 in this diagram. So those are the 3 spots you'll end up at any point. Melees will end up, where T1 is, M1 or M2 is.
Actually, that's not true. If both the ranger,
Oh, okay. There is a possibility that both ranges get tethers. You are correct.
so,
there's a chance.
it's
you
either they
take them.
both get tethers or they both don't get tethers, right?
Yeah, there's a chance for both. So technically, you do have to worry about the melee spots too. But
The priority,
That's-
just do like one person adjusting.
Let's do the same adjust that we do for
Yeah, I'll be
the previous.
adjusting.
Right.
Whatever we're doing for
Like Vamir is usually
ultimate
Vamir's usually
static
the
one.
static spot, right?
Yeah.
And then Mia adjusts, so Mia will be the adjust for this one too. If it's Mia and Vamir. Okay. One last ball.
Let's make it a good one. And before I kill Orba with a spread.
can you not? I'd very much not like to have.
Is that what happened last time?
That's the first death.
Yeah.
That's my first death this tonight.
Oh god, it is spread. Okay, it wasn't that me. It wasn't me.
Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, goo. You've been murdered.
This is the part where Orba is like fucking Loki from Thor. Yes! That's what it feels like!
I'm so glad water didn't shoot out of my nose just now.
Alright, Cancer Redemption, let's go.
Oh, whoops.
Zach. Alpha Charlie.
Rip my minor arcana.
Fortunate.
It's just a minor mistake.
We're going to blue.
One lightning.
2 lightning.
3 lightning.
Or fire.
Lightning to the left.
Only I can protect her!
You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze.
In
3 or 3.
The light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence.
bread.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
That's my Windows key on accident.
She won't last much
Weird.
longer.
Brought out my start menu and alt tab me.
Power surges.
Oh. Is it even worth it for me to dot everything anymore?
I only dot 2 ice. Oreos and Mias.
I dot all 4 of them.
Not Mias, sorry. Iris.
Oh, you definitely don't need to dot mine.
And dotting Orbis is definitely overkill.
Are you alright?
I do in the order of like Orba, Oreo, Kyrie, Carby.
It is technically a DPS increase for you, but I don't think the dot on mine is necessary.
I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to a star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into
Look
a
at your
single
debuffs.
moment.
Locate yellow Y. 2 is north. Look out. Stack. 2 minutes.
Succumb to the darkness.
Make the squares.
Illumination. Oh, chaotic dark.
RB swap.
Descend and quench light.
3 and 1. Swap.
Shadows fall.
We got hit by water.
You run diagram.
The other side's water was close to us. Yeah.
No, that was probably me then. I think I had the water.
Wait, that was the second water, right?
Or second water, yeah.
So would that would have been with the water on me because I had to spawn? No?
Well, have to look at it.
I did go to the other side, but I don't know.
Not bad though.
It's Carby's water. No.
Yeah, I know it's my water because I had this. How? Where the fuck was I sitting? Oh wait. Huh? Okay.
Nande.
Sorry, I have.
Yep. Less downtime.
How? Oh, you know what? It's because I was getting ready to do the Spirit Taker at A, so I was angled. I wasn't 180 degrees from you guys. I was like 130.
Oof.
You're closer.
I see what happened. I was getting ready for the Spirit Taker.
Do you need to be that prepared? I don't know.
You don't know? What?
I've never taken a spirit taker.